Alright guys, good morning. Welcome in. Let me turn up my volume here because I know Windows likes to turn down my volume. So, that's a lot better. Alright guys, welcome in. Good to see you, Zing. Perfect timing. It is, man. Bone, what's up? GS, Scorpy. Good to see you, man. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your week. It is Tuesday morning. We're gonna get some hard mode completed, hopefully. Let me fix this stuff. Make sure this mic actually sounds alright. Okay, yeah, let's get cracking here. Let me just make sure some things are... I'm changing some settings here. What's up, Jet? Welcome in. I changed some settings on my camera. I decreased the resolution to 720p just because like the encoder won't have to essentially encode that much, so we're gonna see if that works out, but I'm gonna blow this up a tiny bit here. Let's go like that. That's probably good. Okay, that's too big, let me know. I think that'll be okay. You were just learning Twitch stuff? Oh. Yeah, good old Twitch stuff. Alright. So I was in the middle of taking back some trucks and I kind of paused here. So I guess I'll just kind of pause this. I was going to like preemptively take some trucks back to the garage that so I wouldn't have to do this on stream. But we'll just pause for the cause here. Good morning, Wolf. Welcome in. Okay, let's start some logs. What's up, Stuff Cat? Welcome in. Stream earlier enough so you can watch. Nice, man. All right, so check this out. It is logging time, and I don't think I'm going to do the sideboard shuffle on this. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. And I think the reason why I think I'm not going to do that is a lot of these deliveries are going to be very fast. So, I mean, these two logging stations to the sawmill, like mediums are here to the sawmill. This is not going to be too quick. Well, it's actually not going to be too quick to go into here, but these other places, it's not going to be crazy slow. So I don't think the sideboard shuffle is going to be something I'm going to do here. On Tamyr, the sideboard shuffle will be alive and well, especially for those 6 medium logs there in Drowned Lands. I'm doing good, man. Just my back is sore, you know, standard stuff. But yeah, I think we're going to just get cracking here. Let's not waste any time. Western Star is going to do medium logs, and then the BM17 is going to do longs. And that's pretty much what it's going to be. Let me check my phone. You forgot to thank me the other day. Good suggestion with Twitch. You hit affiliate? Dude, are you serious? Nice, man. Dude, that is the fastest affiliate I've seen for someone who plays SnowRunner. So, congrats, man. That's awesome. Nan, welcome in, by the way. Stuff Cat, you're from Australia. Wow. That is so far out, man. Well, welcome in. That's awesome. You've been having problems with SnowRunner just crashing your whole PC, really? You had the followers from your WoW days. Oh, you've had a Twitch account that far? Dude, that's crazy. You just need the consistent viewers, yeah. That's awesome, dude. Okay, I need to do this. Okay, so hopefully the camera is going to be better quality here, that it's 720p. Or the stream is in 1080, the camera is in 720. Just so it doesn't have to encode the larger file. You're betting it's down to mods? I don't know. That's interesting. This is going to be also interesting with this logging camp because it's like super deep here. They always make these logging camps just like crazy deep. Okay, so I'm gonna be paying for 150 for the load. What's up, Horn Cat? Welcome in. So that is my downfall right now for these logs. I think I'm gonna be missing out on like 1,000, probably roughly around 1,000 credits or whatever it's called. You could try to like, yeah, repair the, like verify the integrity. Yeah, uninstall, reinstall is also another thing too as well. Yeah, here's this site. I would never come over here for wooden planks. There's no way. We did not even come over here once for wooden planks. I would actually advise against it. So essentially what I could have done, actually I gotta take these this way. What I could have done is I could have loaded these all up on like a sideboard bed trailer and then brought these down, or like maybe purchased a, oh gosh, what is it? A Brigadier. I think the Brigadier can have a low saddle with a loading crane. So essentially I would do something like that, I think, if I could pull it off. But too many trucks, I just want to drive, honestly. Have I ever had like that with shutting down from games? I've had that happen, yes, actually. I've actually had, and this is actually pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. I've had my computer shut down when I was streaming. So, are you on PC or are you on, I take it you're on PC. Okay, so I would probably do a couple things. I would take out any undervolts you have currently. That could be an issue. That definitely was an issue. Was having undervolts in, like my CPU. I'd remove those if you could. I should just went around. I don't know why I'm going this way. I don't even know why. Another thing I would probably do is get rid of NVIDIA Shadow Play, or I would say NVIDIA GeForce Experience, if that's what you have. I would actually completely uninstall that, and I would actually do Git Revo uninstaller and completely uninstall that as well. After doing that, I would download the NVIDIA Beta app, and then from there, the Beta app actually has like a built-in kind of like Shadow Play. It's like an overlay. It's like an NVIDIA overlay. So what I would do is when you're not recording any type of, oh, you have all AMD. Okay, so I'm not familiar then. Yeah, I'm not familiar on that then. What's up, Mattio? Welcome in. Sorry, I was trying. No, dude, you're fine. Bone, you're fine, man. It's totally fine. Totally fine, dude. I probably need to get a Discord. I probably do. So, you know, Bone, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a Discord, and I'm also going to make my own crypto, like the Hawk Tua girl. You know what I'm saying? And then we're just going to, you know, run that stuff. No, I'm just joking. You started Yukon this weekend? Oh, nice. It was like, I can't remember why I skipped it on my playthrough. So I started Quest Bill with logs, like, oh wow, that's why, yeah. The logging missions in Yukon are pretty extensive, yeah. You always wanted to get scammed by a famous person? Well, I'm not famous, but I could definitely probably make an Asmongold video if I did that. Call them P12 coins? Yeah, I know, right? Dude, I'm not going this way again. This is ridiculous. Definitely not going this way again. Don't need to be famous to be a celebrity. Okay, let's... We gotta get through this. This is where I would love to have off-road tires right now. And potentially a better engine in this thing. I ruined you? You bought the 114SD? Oh my goodness. Dude, then I scammed you already. You see what I'm saying? I'm already on the level of Haktua. I'm scamming people already. Look at this. Oh, what a world. Just joking. No, I mean, I think it'll work out. It just, I would say manage your expectations of the truck. I would say that. Just manage your expectations. And you'll be fine. It's a good challenge. That's true. Season 9. Actually, Season 9 has... I forget. When I was in Season 9, there actually is quite a bit of free trucks, I think, there. I know you get... So you get the 566 Alpha, right? The Dairy Special. You get the Fleets... I think you get a Fleet Star. You get a 114 SD. And I forget what else. I want to say you get a Hummer. I think you do get a Hummer. GMC Fleet Star Scout 800 Hummer. See what I'm saying? Look at that. Boom. And ANK. You get a civilian there too? I don't think you... Do you get a civilian? Wow. It's a lot of trucks, man, in Season 9. That's for sure. Lots of trucks in Season 9. Yeah, I'm not taking this route again. Just not going to do that. Really? Yeah, that's right. It has a long log front on it too. Yeah. I mean, it's a good place to get free trucks, that's for sure. Honestly, if you want to sell, if you want to get make a come up on money, dude, hard mode Season 9. If you need to sell vehicles, man, that's the place. It's the place to do it. No, that's what I want there. Do I use MapRunner for planning and things like that? Yes, absolutely. For sure, I use it. You always use a sideboard crane for pickup stuff, missions. You don't need power. Okay. Yeah, I still use it. I feel like some people frown upon it, but it's like me. I'm just like, dude, I don't really care. There's no way I'm gonna remember everything, you know what I'm saying? So it's like quick reference and planning, it's great because I'd rather take 5 to 10 minutes checking out MapRunner than spending an hour or over just kind of fumbling around, you know what I'm saying? Fun fact about Season 9, you don't actually get the Hummer if you haven't been to Alaska to unlock it. Oh, that's right, Zing, because you're doing it in reverse. So you so you don't get the Hummer unlocked at all. That is interesting. Okay, this is a waste of time going through here. I'm never going to do this again. You know, I thought this would be good, you know, for the struggle, and then, you know, just for the RP. It's so weird, though. If you were doing it for real, there's no way you wouldn't check the maps. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, if you were going to, like, navigate through the woods, dude, you'd definitely be looking at some maps, right? It just sits there until you do Alaska. That is insane, dude. That is crazy. Okay, indeed, we are at the sawmill. So, we are at the place of drop-off. And I'm going to actually just go through this back door. Out the other way. If I can get there. Just gotta remember where this line is. It's hard to see in the dark. I think I see it. It's down a little ways, yeah. Okay, can I just like zoom in here? No. It's right there. Oh, I see it. It's left of that log. I see it. Oh, these little trees, man. No, actually, I'm caught up here. So, Louise, welcome in. Gotta say, its frame sucks without load in a semi. Yeah, I kind of figured that too. I could just go down to the river and just cut out there. I appreciate that lurk, Louise. Thank you so much, man. You ended up getting the Jet tire pack, and now you actually use small scouts. Nice, man. We just burned so much fuel going through here. Oh, heaven help me. I'll probably just enter from the other route, actually, instead of driving through here when I come back. The never-ending field of snow. This is what I get for putting on chain tires. Okay, well, time to stay hydrated. Very long, deep snow journey, yes. I do too, Bone. I refuse to slip on any type of icy surface. I hate it. I hate it. Did I drink my coffee today? I haven't yet. No, I haven't yet. I will here later. I'm just trusting on you guys to keep me awake here, you know? Found this really cool cave, and there you smashed your foot on a rock and you fell. Ooh. That stinks, dude. Oh, that's not fun.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
No coffee, you look like this, tell me your secret. I don't know, I probably still have like sleepers in my eyes right now. Your toe is swollen and bruised, probably strained. Oh, or sprained. Oh, dude, that stinks. What's up, Alfred? Welcome in. We're back, man. We're always back. Yeah, man. I hope that gets well, dude. I know that it is. So I take it you went to Oahu. I'm guessing. So I guess you did because you said you went to that coffee shop. So there's a kayak that you can get. There's a kayak trip you can take at Kailua. I forget. I forget what beach it was. Is it Kailua or is it? I forget the beach it is, man. Lani Kai. So east side of the map. East side of the island. There's a beach called Lani Kai, and they have. It's kind of uppity. Not gonna like. You guys are on Kauai now. Oh gosh. Okay. Dude, how are you on the stream right now? What time is it there? Kauai is beautiful, by the way. I haven't been like out exploring on Kauai, but I stopped in there just for work. It was literally just for a flight over, and we stayed. That is, I am jealous. It's like 4:10 in the morning. Oh my goodness, dude, you are an animal. Oh, you're still on like east or like Conus time, basically. That's why. Yeah, you're still on like central. Yeah. Yeah, there's like this kayak trip that you take on Lani Kai. And you'll basically like get on a kayak and like basically like kayak out to these islands out in the ocean. And it's like, what's up, W? 3 p.m. Oh my gosh, the world is crazy. And you kayak over coral, and like you see turtles and stuff, and kayak out to these islands, and then you like basically go up there and jump off this rock and stuff like that, and it's like a whole day event. And well, like we had some really bad swells, and when we were kayaking back, my brother was on the back of my kayak, and my buddy Pete was on his own kayak, like coming back, and you know we're kayaking over these coral, you know, trying to like head toward the beach where where we'd set off and where we're supposed to come back to. And I noticed these swells coming in. Wind is picking up. It's still sunny, but like it's picking up significantly, and we got these swells coming over the coral. Well, the water is only about 2 to 3 feet above the coral, like when you're paddling over top of it. So, and coral is very sharp. So these waves start coming in, and we're trying to angle our kayak to like not tip us over and hit us broadside. We were trying to like basically like, you know, hit it going with it and kind of make it, you know, work with us. So this huge swell started coming in, and I look at my brother, I'm like, yo, turn this way, let's go, get some speed. So we start like paddling fast, and no joke, this wave comes, lifts us up, and I'm no joke, like my kayak was like, the swell was like here, our kayak was like on top, like I was out of the water, and my brother was like still on top of the wave, and I literally just see my buddy Pete just kind of rowing sideways as we were like about to straight up just like crash into him, and we ended up like literally just crashing right into him. Like I thought I killed him. We all like busted off, fell off into the coral. I scraped up my foot, cut my leg. Yeah, it was fun. 2 p.m. here. You love international audience? That is true, dude. We do have a lot more in common, don't we? You guys did a Poly Coast tour? What? Dude, I've always wanted to do that. Came back drenched and covered in saltwater dust. Dude, yeah. So wait, did you guys kayak the whole coast? The TRC1 chains, I think, aren't those for like Isn't that the... It's a scout. It's a 6x6 scout. I'm forgetting the name of it. I don't know why. Yar. Isn't it the Yar? Yeah. Our parents used to write letters and now we're chilling here. Watch some random guy play a game. Yeah, I know, right? Now that... Honestly, reading that... Horn cat, it sounds kind of weird now. I feel kind of awkward. I feel kind of awkward now. Yeah, what's up, Fine? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna go up this way, and then we're gonna cut over. Why chains for small scouts? I don't know. I mean, I still use them somewhat. You know what I could, honestly, I could do? I've taken this river. If there was like a spot to like exit, I've actually used this river as like footage in one of my reviews. You know what the crazy thing is? I might do this again. Like, start using this river as like a place to put into my reviews again. Might be something. Might be something there. Do I want to play co-op? This is all single player, man. Thank you, though. Alright, Ben, we'll see you back later. I need to pull this mic up closer. And I'm in the business of getting a new mic stand, too. I'm okay, man. I appreciate the offer. This is actually a recorded series that's going on YouTube, so I think I probably will open up like a cross-play type of multiplayer later. But yeah, we're just kind of finishing this out. Improv gatekeeping SnowRunner again? Oh, of course. Of course. There's no other way, Zing. It's like, you know, when you train yourself to do something, there's no other way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting here. I am not a pro now. Dude, I thought about that yesterday. I was like, you know what, I should do this. And then I got sidetracked on trying to like hunt down why my camera is crubby. Yeah, I've been meaning to do that, W. Oh my goodness. I've been meaning to do that, yes. What's my favorite memory for SnowRunner? Oh, dude. Oh, that's a really good question. I'm trying to think here. You know, I'm going to say, like, if we're talking, like, on stream, like, subathon. I'm going to say subathon on stream was probably my favorite, just because it was, like, such a good time. I've never, like, streamed that long before. Another good one, I think, is definitely launching the rocket on stream. That was pretty cool. Launching the rocket into Moor was pretty sweet. Dude, remind me later, please, because I'm going to forget. I know I will. I'm trying to think, though. Like, what's another good... I don't know. I mean, we've had a lot of really good moments on stream. I would probably say it's hard to like pinpoint it, but it's mostly the times where I'm really not sure a vehicle is gonna succeed. The Dawn contest, yeah, that one's always gonna be on there. Where I'm really kind of not sure. I will never admit it, but I really will. it's like I'll take a truck and go try to use it for something, and in my head I'm like, I don't think this is gonna work, and it actually works. Stuff like that. Those are like the times where I'm just like, wow, like this game is crazy enjoyable. But like, here's one. Pulling that trailer out of season 13 with the 114 SD, that special mission trailer. Pulling him out of that, what is it called? That quarry. Dave's randomizer is another really good one. Yeah, actually, that's probably one of my top, to be honest, is Dave's randomizer. Yeah, I'm actually gonna say Dave's randomizer is the top. I don't know why I didn't think of that one. Dave's dangerous deliveries is another one. But yeah, just things like that. That's, yeah, when you expect failure and the truck just surprises you, or like or also like you handle it in a way where you make it work with, you know, what you have. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It feels good. It feels good. It's like, it's one of those things. Do I jam high here? Can I get high? And this could be it right here, gentlemen. Maybe not. Actually, it doesn't look too bad right now. I expected that thing to just roll on me right there. Yeah, the randomizer was like just an epic experience, man. It honestly, for a minute, I think when I played the randomizer for a minute, I honestly thought I was playing a new game of SnowRunner. You know what I'm saying? Like, completely, because it was almost like you're playing blind. But you really know where all the missions are, you know where all the upgrades are, but it kind of was the closest thing to, you know, feeling like it was a brand new playthrough. Like, what will be my next vehicle? Oh, I don't know. We're gonna see at the end here. We're gonna go back and purchase some, but I think we're gonna have a good bit of cash to buy some vehicles. So if I have enough, I will buy the C500 though. That's true, Zing. That's a good point. That's true. That's true. Really stupid overload in Black River. Very slow, very scary, very tippy, and not good for my heart. But did it work out? Let me ask you that. Did it work out? Okay, I'm turning around, going right back the way I came. And then we'll grab the medium logs. Am I using the Royal instead of the Fleet Star or the P12? Because those right now are in my garage. Do I think the C500 is better than the MAC defense? Absolutely not. No. No way. Nope. The only way it would become better than the MAC defense, here's the thing, I don't really think it could. I don't know if it could. I mean, there would have to be a lot of buffs to it. Like, essentially, you would have to buff its frame. Its collision model would have to get buffed for it to be somewhere close. Because currently, the MAC defense is just... It's just strong, man. I mean, the MAC defense gives, like, the Tega and the Vorons run for their money. To be honest, I think the only vehicle that, in my opinion, holds a candle to the MAC defense in that class. I don't say holds a candle to. I'm going to say, like, I think the MAC defense essentially is, like, the American version of, like, a Tega. In my opinion. Like, I'll take a MAC defense over a Voron any day. Any day. Buff by adding more wheels. What's up, people? It does have the correct all-wheel drive defaults, at least. It's true. And diff defaults, yeah, it does. Also, people talk about not using too powerful trucks. Is it shameful or boring? Do you see any shame in using the best trucks in a more? Not a more. Not a more, but I think this. I will say this: if you're just using the best trucks in a more, like from the whole game, like from 14 seasons of the game, a more is not gonna a more is not gonna feel as like some type of monumental like achievement. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I always say like just play the game from start to finish. I guess. I don't know why I'm going this way, but I am. Because usually the vehicles you have from, the base game, season 1, 2, 3, and then also like getting the 605R in a more, like you have enough, and it's just enough. You know what I'm saying? It just feels like it's just enough. But honestly, I'm going to say, if you're just going around collecting trucks to tackle more, I mean, like, no, I'm not judging anybody. A more is pretty tough. So, do you like challenges in regions that aren't difficult? Yeah, same here. Yeah, I would take my entire fleet. I mean, if I was playing backwards, Zing, I would take my in your instance, dude. I would take everything. I mean, there's a small part of me that wants to see how like a fem and how those will do in a more. I mean, I kind of already know. Do you know what I mean? I kind of already know it's going to do well, but just to like play it there and actually like put it through something that's actually probably meant for, you know what I'm saying? It probably makes the most sense. Like using the fem in like North Carolina doesn't feel good. You know what I'm saying? What about the Kenny? The Kenny, yeah, of course, yeah. Like using the Kenny in a more, like, yeah, it would feel more natural, right? Because it's the difficulty presented is much more in line with. I just think like there are places in a more where you really don't have to use those trucks. Like one is going to be Cherno-Kamensk. Like you really don't have to use the super trucks there. I mean, I got away with using like, I probably could use like a 114 SD at some point, but I was using like the CT681, which doesn't have a super good like clearance, and I was doing just fine, you know. Mac Defense has the best suspension in the game. We're on tape. I think the Tegas have an amazing suspension. Actually. Big Cannon and more was fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think that's probably a good approach. And that's why I would never be like, oh, you use the super trucks there. But I'll say like I think for the challenge it's good. If you don't want the challenge, then I think a more in itself is just a challenge period. CT681 is so afraid of mud. I don't know. I think I like the 681. What's up, Tommy? Welcome in. Do I go this way? I do. I mean, the Mac Defense is like, its stability is absolutely phenomenal. So like, here's the thing. So I know a lot of people are up in arms about like the C500. They're saying like the C500 should be much better than what it is. And, like you can go on Reddit and just look through the comments of just people losing their minds. But like, let me ask you this. What if they brought out another truck like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever hear the appreciation posts on this truck right here? Because like, over the years, this truck has gained so much more respect than it had initially. Like, in 2020, this wasn't regarded as something that was great by like the masses. I think there were a few people that actually understood that this truck was really good. but it was more or less like Tegavoron appreciation, right? And then slowly people started to come around like, hey, the Western Star is actually good. So like, my question is, what if they brought out another truck that was similar to the Western Star? Like, would people be up in arms about it as well? You know what I'm saying? Because like, in truth, this is a really solid truck. I'll be down for some more Western Stars. I'm totally down. You got tired of just flipping and getting stuck, so you use the Mac? I mean, yeah. The Mac will do it, man. Honestly, that's what I'm saying, Burning, is I think it's so good that I'm actually kind of very hesitant to use it right now. Like I think and that's kind of like in my head. I don't know. In my head, like after I tested it on stream and I did tests off stream and did a review on it, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if I buy this truck, like I already know how good it is. Like I've been throwing it at stuff and it's been succeeding. Like I already know, like if I throw this at not a Moore, but if I throw this at like Tamyr, like it's going to like crush it. And I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I know it's going to get high centered in places, and yeah, it's going to have certain issues in certain places. That's a given, right? But overall, I think it's just so good that I'm very hesitant to use it. I would buy the C500 to do Yukon as well. Yeah, absolutely. Like I'm going to buy it. I don't know if I want to throw it at Tamyr. Because like there's, you know, like the Step 310 is there, the 5368 is there, stuff like that, you know. $85% positive reviews. I think you're right. I would hope so. What's up, Urcube? Welcome in. I can check. I can check the Steam reviews right now. Hold on. Let's check this. Where's the shop? Snowrunner, as one YouTuber would say. Let's see. Dual pack. Mixed reviews, dude. It's got mixed reviews. 61%. Okay, that's better. I mean, it's better than... Okay, here we go. We got one up. Not worth $6 as it is. TD needs a buff ASAP, and the C7 is average. Both trucks have OHDs with the plus, but custom tires suck. Wait to buy. Love it. Trucks are balanced using it. Okay, struggle a little bit. Okay, I respect that. These trucks have terrible tires. Worse than the W990's tires. Are you serious right now? Okay, good tire engines. It's not helping out. C500 is okay so far. Long story short, don't waste your money. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna have to go through here. I might have to put a review on here. I wonder if I should write a review right now. Oh. Here's the thing, man. I don't think here keyboard warriors dispatch. Yeah. So like, I don't think, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Torpedo? Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Saber should just contract me, man. Saber should just contract me, dude. If honestly, I'm gonna say this, I definitely know I've probably helped sell DLCs. You like that, Zing? Oh man. Did it post? Did it post? What the heck? How do I find out my posting? Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. I did it. Oh, we did it. Oh, yes. Honestly, I could... I think I've probably sold a couple DLCs for Saber. Not to toot my own horn. I've sold many a DLC season passes to me over the last year. Have I really? See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Saber, cut me in, bro. I sold the Jats to you, really? See what I'm saying, man? Honestly, I would get, guys, go into that review and hit the like button. Give me the likes, bro. I didn't put a snorkel on this again. Oh, you noob. You noob. I'm telling you, dude, they just need to cut me in, bro. I lost them money on expeditions? Oh gosh, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, dude. Do you think I did? I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm that big to make... Okay, hold on. I have to back up here. I don't think I'm that big. I think if like... Well, actually, I'm going to probably say SD1 probably lost some money. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, I'm gonna say that for sure. His channel is huge. You didn't buy expeditions because of me? Oh gosh. Maybe I did lose them some money then. Probably a lot, Urku. Probably a lot. Okay, I need to watch my balance here because this is gonna be sketch. But I'm gonna go a different way here. We're gonna actually go down this way here. For the RPs. I could just take the... Or I could take the river, just flow down the river, you know what I'm saying? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe next trip we'll take the river. How about that? I'm like the semi-final authority on all things SnowRunner? Oh gosh, I don't know. You can't find it? Really? It's under review. What? They have to review it. Yeah, Dakar. Oh gosh, Dakar. Dude, I think when they even came out with the trailer for that, I was like, yep, nope, I'm not playing it. Didn't it go to like free to play? Whoa, dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up, Spiral? Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I do think Amore is easier than people tell about it. I think so too. I think it's like Amore has become this like old wives' tale where it's like the folks that just throw their trucks or just throw themselves at it without like logically thinking what next step should be. They find themselves in these like crazy situations where they can't get out of. Wow. And then yeah. And then they just go tell people that Amore is the most terrible thing ever. Dude, this is... I gotta say though, man, this truck's balance is holding up, bro. Typical upstate New York roads? Yeah, when you have Map Runner, it's easy. I got to say though, I am interested to see how season 15 is gonna pan out. Let me see if I can not winch here and get through this. Okay, nice. Wow. Yeah, it does. What's my personal favorite for medium logs? Oh, dude, I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. I would just say I don't really have a personal favorite for like, honestly, like anything other than like, actually, I don't think anything for like any type of like moving of certain equipment. It just, yeah, I don't know. I would probably say, if you want to talk about like what the easiest, like what's like the easiest truck to use, I would say any truck that you feel has good balance, good stability, I'll say. Yo, NAI is hard, yes. Yes, NAI is hard, for sure. Do it with the C500 and 114 and the 1430 P12. Oh, I think it will do great. I mean, I think Urska can be kind of difficult too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think Urska has a little bit of that too. Not like the NAI, but like just understanding how to navigate, like where you can navigate in Urska is just tricky. Unless like you've kind of like already followed someone who's kind of like laid the groundwork of like where to go, what to do. An Arctic update where they had... Oh, that'd be kind of cool. 20 hours. I think you told me it before, Hercube. Yeah. That is insane, dude. Do I think it'll be harder or easier than more? I'm going to probably say easier, and here's why. Easier because we have... the machinery we have on hand is just too good. My monitor is begging for its life. What do you mean? Oh. More talking to me. I do think it's going to be easier. I really do. I really think it's going to be easier than the more, just because of trucks on hand. So that's my thoughts on that, I think. If I brought out a more Alfred, it wouldn't be like how people would think with like super snow and like the super mud like attached to it, and then, you know, the thickness and stuff. It would more or less be like tight passes, cliffs, icy surfaces. I would almost make it so like chain tires, like make chain tires great again. Be a lot of areas where those are needed, and a lot of areas where like smaller trucks are kind of the focal point, rather than being like the unthought ofs. Yo, Moss, thank you for that follow. That's kind of what I would do. And then make the challenge on basically like drivers just being smart with their tire placement, how they approach an angle of something. But then again, there's a lot of thought to be put into that and testing to like create a map of that way. So you know what I'm saying? Do it using trucks you have available up to a more. I mean, we could do that on season 15. We could do that, but then the thing at hand is like people want to see the newer trucks. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they'll come into the stream like, hey, let me see the newer trucks. Like, what's the new trucks? Or like, I'll probably want to play like the C500 at some point. So it's like, yeah. Mastodon has 81% positive reviews. Tells you a lot about people taking on the challenge of this game. Yeah. I think what's interesting is there was 19% of people that said the Mastodon was bad. Which, I don't know, I would have expected the Mastodon to have much better positive ratings. I would expect it to be like over 90. The worst DLC so far. Maybe those 19 minutes was too strong. They probably did. It is kind of awkward in some cases. Yeah, it's the front chin kind of catches stuff. Yeah. But I mean, it's darn strong. Let's be real. I mean, do you guys remember me towing the rocket through that? This was like the unbuffed version too. That was when like it first came out. I bought it when I played it more, and I remember we bought it because we wanted to test to see how it would pull the rocket compared to like 605R, the Thatcher T813, the Boar, stuff like that. So I wanted to test it. So we pull the rocket and I pull it through that river unassisted with you know, its unbuffed tires. So it was just kind of crazy, man. The Brigadier is at 83% on Steam. Really? I'm glad it has 83% because I've heard. I think it was like Vic who actually works for Saber. He said that I think he said the worst DLC sales was the Brigadier. I think I agree with you on that, Burning. I think I'm probably going to be in the greens until. I got a feeling though. I got a feeling season 15 they're about to dethrone it. I got a feeling, bro. Actually, I'll go up here and go down. It's not fun like the Ken 963. I think the Kenny is definitely more enjoyable than the Mastodon. You almost flipped it with the rocket in that river, really? What's up, Geico? Good morning. Is this? Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing special about the Brigadier. It's just, I think it's just a decent truck in its class. It's just, you know, that's why I think it's in there. I need to get gas, bro. I need to get gas before I even touch this, and my gas is like down here. So maybe what I'll do is I'll go down here, I'll go up through this way. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can do that. 380 torque, 90-inch tires. Yeah, probably. Still don't have the active suspension for the 73210. The Mastodon, it kind of is a buffed version of it. Yeah, kind of seems right. A sedan with 22-inch wheels for the next standalone DLC? You mean like the Robin or Reliant or something like that? I can sense the sarcasm. I mean, I'm gonna say this, like, I'm not shaming anyone who uses the Mastodon. Like, it's okay. I mean, if you're having fun using it, like, I can say this, there's genuinely people who really liked that truck back in like Mudrunner days, and when it came to this game, it was like, you know, it was something they loved to see, and that's okay. Totally okay. Like the Land Rover pack? Oh gosh, dude. The Land Rover pack. Yikes. Land Rovers are just not that good. Do I think the 114 SD would have flipped just then? No, I think it probably would have held on. It actually has pretty good balance, but I also would have been using like a Jat tire. Actually, no, I would have been using chains. I think it might have held on there. Honestly, what they should have done is made the Land Rovers. They should have upped their weight. They should have made them similar weight to like the AAC, so then they can actually pull trailers fast. And then what I would do is actually give them a better hitbox, and that's how I'd run that. Make their hitbox really good. What the? Oh, you know what? You're done. Yeah, you're done with. I mean, they could have made him like, I don't know, a little bit better, I think. I just now discovered this. How about that? I did enjoy the Jeep pack more than that too as well, yeah. Yep. You never noticed that little trailer? Yeah, it's like hidden there in the back. There's a couple of those actually. There's one there, and there's one on the Mountain River at the gas station in Mountain River. There's one there too. Actually, there's two gas stations in Mountain River. It's at the one gas station. There's one like tucked back like that again. Kind of neat. Give me a turn. I need a turn, or I will flip it here. go. All right, Bone. Yeah, man, drop the verse of the day. That was good. That was good balance right there. Surprising. John 13:34. So now I'm giving you a new commandment. Love each other just as I've loved you. You should love each other. I like that, dude. One of the 2 commandments that Christ gave. Love each other. Best paid DLC in your eyes? The Apache? Oh, I like that. Yo, are you, do you think the Apache should get a hitch, Orhan? What do you think about that? I mean, now that they're, you know, giving, you know, Earth Roamers 2 hitches and Burlak 2 hitches, do we make the Apache great again? Or make the Apache great? See if I can just do this alone. No winch. Yo, has anyone ever decided to play this game no winch? Could you imagine trying to do that? You gave both of yours hitches? Dude, I would love to have a hitch on that thing. Three hitches for the Apache, let's go. They might as well, dude. They've been crossing lines. There's no reason. How about no quick winch? So then like this? Like this? Or what about... I'm gonna be real, I guarantee no one has done that. Guarantee no one has done that. Give the Apache OHDs. That is funny. Two scouts, one super heavy. Honestly, man, I would be okay if not one single heavy truck came out the rest of the time SnowRunner was alive. I would be totally fine. Not one. I'd be totally okay with it. Whoa.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
That was perfect time, Recoup. Perfect timing. Perfect. Russian highway truck saver, please. Yeah, or yeah, man. Like, what about, like, give me a 6x6 from like Mud Runner. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bring some of the OGs back. Do you know what I'm saying? How cool would that be? It'd be so awesome. Even if there's another Pacific, what other Pacific could that be, though? Not another Azov, please. It probably would be an Azov, too. Probably would be. I'm going this way. I'm going through the river. I'm gonna get another Zixan? Wait, really? No, I wouldn't. They have the Zig, all the Zix are in. Oh, oh, wait. Oh, that's true. Then maybe they would be another 6. That's true. Maybe it would be another Zix. I mean, I'll take a 6x6. Honestly, man, if you have not played Mud Runner, I'm gonna say it feels good. The Mac RM, I'll take another Mac. The ZIL 157. The ZIL 157, isn't that close to what like the STAP 310 is or something like that, right? There used to be a decent Maz 8x8. As long as they don't suck. Well, what does that mean? What trucks have come out that suck though? Looks like the Crocodile? Okay. Doesn't have the Unimog trucks? I don't know. Wait, did Mudrunner have the Unimog trucks? Okay. Next area of business. Oh gosh, do I have to go to Northport for this? I hope not. I might actually do that though. Mountain River, dude. Yikes. Yikes, dude. My goodness, dude. I almost want to do the sideboard shuffle. I almost just want to do the sideboard shuffle right now. But I'm not. We're going to do this up. You want more international trucks? That'd be kind of cool. Small tires, weak engines, small fuel tanks, etc. But I think not every truck can have large tires, a great engine, and a huge fuel tank, though. I agree with a no hitch. No, I agree with a no hitch. So, like, okay, so then in your opinion, does, like, the White Western Star, does, like, the Fleet Star, like, the GMC, are those, like, trucks that suck right now in the game? I don't know, P4. They know a lot about trucks. I'm not super good on that stuff. A man cab over? I wouldn't be opposed to that. That'd be pretty sweet. What's up, Doc? Good morning. The dairies suck. You can't stand them. I don't think the dairies suck, but hey, that's what you think. Oh, this place is so muddy. What's up, Gizmo? Welcome in as well. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I wish there was a logging camp over here. I wish there was a logging camp over here. It almost makes me want to run over to Northport to get logs. I don't want to, though. I think I will for the next one, though. Trucks with only 2 add-ons. Weak engines. But like, why does every truck have to have like crazy amounts of add-ons though? Like, what add-ons theoretically could you put on like a 3194? don't give a weak engine. I mean, I'll agree. I think the dairies should be. I think they probably should have stronger engines. I'll say that. I think the dairy should probably have, like, to be quite honest, like the base engine that the T880 has right now should be the dairy special. Not the dairy special. Should be the dairy 4520's engine in the 3194. That's just my opinion. If they're gonna have, you know, 2 add-ons or just 2 hitches or just 2 saddles, dude, make them just good tractors. I'd be okay with that. I'm okay with that. They have their tire size aren't like relatively like crazy huge. I'd be okay with that. I'm totally okay with them not even getting a what's it called? A small crane either. The big fuel tank and the rear wheel steer, that is pretty sweet. Honestly, like, I've saved myself tipping over plenty of times with that rear wheel steer. The handling is excellent. Could remove the winch, add a crane. I guess so. I guess you probably could, but then again, I don't know. Yeah, they don't have the engine in main, just the 31.9 or the 4520 has it. It's like 230,000 torque. So I mean, it's good. It's definitely a buff from like 192. Because that was the previous engine it had. So it's a good buff. But, I mean, it's not going to, like... Honestly, here's what I think they should do. If you really want to make them just good... Actually, I don't know. I don't want to say buff their tire weights. I'm going to back off on that one. I'm going to say no. I'm not going to say that. What's up, Raindrops? Welcome in. Check my phone here. Okay. Yeah, the extreme handling between the two. Yeah, they're just 2 different vehicles. I like them, honestly. It's in a game like this, I'm not gonna lie, because they don't have that crane and I need to manually load, I don't use them much. So like the argument of giving them like a small crane, I mean, I think it's valid. It's just, I think I'd probably use them too much if they had a crane. Yo, I would love to see the 4520 get... What if it had like dual all OHDs in the back? That would be sweet. Actually, no, it wouldn't be sweet because then it would look really awkward. Yo, Ernie, welcome in. The game engine sizes match the real-life counterparts. I don't know if they really do, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, great opportunity to buff the dairies is literally take the engine that has 250,000 torque on the T880, and just slide it right in there as an option. Like, boom, there you go. You essentially make those two totally viable. Well, actually, you essentially just not like make them viable. You just basically make them formidable tractors, essentially. That's kind of what happens right there. honestly, man, I don't know. I would, yeah, I actually no, I wouldn't give them the 250 engine. That's way too thirsty. I would say the T880's engine is probably good. It looks like it has whiskers. It kind of does, right? It kind of does. Dude, I love the look of the 4520. What about the Tatr's engines? The Tatr's engines, so it's like a Russian engine, right? So that engine is shared with like other Russian trucks. So if you mean like the Tatra Phoenix engine, that's already shared with the Voron Grad. So that's like what, 230, is it 235? It's either 230 or 235. I gotta look this up. I'm getting things jumbled now. What's up, Pax? Welcome in. I think it's 235. I need to update this actually, but I'll show this. Man, I need to just download just regular Office. I just do not want to pay for it right now. Tip of the day, gotcha. Okay. I need to update this chart, by the way. This is not updated. Because the new trucks. So here's the 4520. Here's the first Plaid engine. Second Plaid engine. Mac Defense. Here it is. Yeah, 235 is Voron Grad. Well, yeah, I guess. Actually, that's 235. But then that's it's an RU engine. See what I'm saying? It's a Russian modern truck engine. So, and the dairy is, yeah, a US truck. So, yeah, it would have to be the 255. I haven't even put the 255 in here though. What about the Force? The Force has this engine here. And this is shared with like every single Russian. There's like 9 or 10 vehicles that share this. This used to be the #1 engine in the game for quite some time, actually. This used to be the #1 engine until I think it was either the Mastodon came out or it was the Dairy Special. So, I mean, like this stood as the #1 engine for a while, and then it got pushed down to #4, which actually it's #5 right now. Can I show the collision model, the Dan truck? Sure. Let me go back. Where's that tier list? It's a heavy truck, Dan. Yeah, I think the Dairy Special did come first, yeah. Or just give the Dairy Special engine to the other two, yeah. Honestly, the Dairy Special doesn't have as much pulling power as you think for 280,000 torque, though. Because it's literally getting outpulled by the Plaid. And the only thing, here's the only thing, man. I kind of said this before. If you want to buff both dairies, you essentially just put their tire coatings at 600 kilos. Because if you look at the Dairy Special, the reason the Dairy Special is getting outpulled by like all the trucks that use the KZ GT, which is this 260,000 torque engine, the reason it's getting outpulled by those is because it only has 200 kilogram tires. So like it just shouldn't happen. It really shouldn't. But that's just my opinion. Yo, what's up, Gizmo? Welcome in. What's up, man? Is there any link where you can see the collision models? No, there's no link. But if you message me on Discord, I can send these to you. I use these whenever I did the tier list. But I don't know if I even put these on the tier list. I don't know, did I? I don't remember if I put these on my tier list whenever I did this. I don't know. I actually need to add to this. What if the Dairy's got the 745C engine? Here's why I don't think that's a good idea. Here, I'll show you why. Here's why I said I was mentioning on using it getting the engine that the T880 has is because of this. I'll show you. So, where's it at? Where's 250? 265. Okay, here's the west line, right? So this is what you're saying it should get. So like look at the consumption on this 12.5 at 250,000 torque, right? But if it got the T880's engine, that's the first one, it would be a crazy weak engine damage tolerance wise. But you would get a consumption level that is like 4 points below that. So you would actually have more power, less durability, more efficiency. Or what you could do is give them the option to have both. So then you could either take a little bit more of I guess it's not too much to be honest. It's like 50%. Well, it's actually still more. And then have, yeah. It would almost be like the case. This is almost identical to the case of the MH9500. The MH9500 has the same case. Has a 140,000 torque engine that has good durability, but then it has a 145,000 torque engine that has bad durability but better consumption. Do you see what I'm saying? It would almost be like that, I think. So it's like a trade-off. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Well, I mean, like, more power is better. But in SnowRunner, it's always a trade. It's almost always a trade. You're trading either ground clearance for stability, or you're trading power for efficiency. Vice versa. And I think with that option that I've just spoken about, the MH9500, you're actually just trading power for durability instead of efficiency. So you're not losing efficiency, you're gaining efficiency, you're gaining power, but you're just losing durability. So yo, check out the cash, guys. 270K right now. We could be buying like one, two. I don't know. I need to buy a bunch of trucks though. I'm going to basically empty the bank. I'm going to do that basically. The bank is going to get emptied here. No joke. Maybe Zing. It might be time, man. We're going to see. I need to buy like the CT680. I need to buy the Cat CT680, the 114 SD. I might buy a Paystar. I might buy a 681. I don't know. Lunch is on you then? Yeah, I know, right? But if I have enough cash, I will buy it. And I think I'm going to, because I'm going to sell some trucks here. Yeah, we're definitely selling some trucks, so. And then I think after that, we probably won't have to sell any trucks again. After that, I'll be basically just reacquiring vehicles. What am I going to sell? Probably Dairy 3194. I'm probably going to sell the ANK, the Twin Steer, and potentially the P16. And those vehicles I will buy back later. But for now, I just need to acquire vehicles. You wanted me to buy the W990? I don't know. It's kind of expensive. Well, actually, it's not as expensive as the C500, so I guess it's still on the table. Not planning on using the twin steer. Here's the thing, I'm not, because of auto loading. So with the twin steer, so like I would say probably around like season 2 is when like I'm not really going to be focused so much on manual loading, even though I probably will still manual load. But using the twin steer in its like upgraded form, it chews a lot of gas, and every time you load it up 4 times, it's essentially what? That's 600 credits. So I don't know. And you won't have all-wheel drive. That's true. Well, I don't think it really needs all-wheel drive, to be honest. How do I say this? It performs pretty well without it. It performs pretty well without it. I can show you a video of it without all-wheel drive, and it's astonishing what it can do without it. But yeah, all-wheel drive is, yeah, it makes the truck just a crazy animal. It really does. It turns it into just this raging, wild beast of a truck. Now you get it in season 1. You get it in season 1. False? How's that false? So I only need to go back here one more time, and that is it. That is it. Okay, so there's nothing unique about its high gear. There's nothing unique about it. It shares the same high gear as everyone else. The extra long frame, yes. But there's nothing unique about its high gear. It has the high range gearbox or the off-road gearbox. You're getting the same values, same angular velocity values out of everyone. Not every high gear is the same. You mean not every speed of a high gear is the same? So it probably travels a little faster because it has bigger tires, but the rotational speed is the same. So if that's what you're saying. Like if you look it up, there's no special highway or high range gearbox for that vehicle alone. It's just a standard high range. You wish it was shorter? You know, I wish they would have brought the 6900 XD into the game from MudRunner. That'd be a pretty sweet one. Pretty sweet addition, I think. Like, we can talk about this as well. So you look at this list. Here's all the gearboxes in the game. There's no gearbox that says Western Star 6900 twin steer. There's none. It's the high range. That's it. That's the one that has on it. There's nothing in there that has this. Like there's other trucks that have these specialized high range gearboxes and other multi-purposes, but it doesn't. And then if you go to, let's see if I can find this thing. gearboxes, you don't see any. This was made by Naked Dave, actually. I think he gave me this. There's nothing in here that says Western Star 6900 twin steer. Here's the angular velocity for high range. So the reason that that truck is traveling faster, probably in high range than other vehicles, is just because it has bigger tires. Bigger tires rotating at the same speed are going to travel faster distances, I'm pretty sure. Wait, you guys are still seeing? Oh, here we go. All right, so this right here, there's no 6900 twin steer gearbox on this list at all. Here's your angular velocities for that. And then on top of that, here's the plotting of it. So like here's this with every standard high range gearbox. He feels really quick and low. I think it's just because of his tire size. I agree, P4. I think it's a tire size thing. So his tires are what, like 58 inches, right? So 58-inch tires with an off-road gearbox, low plus, right? I know, you're absolutely correct. It does feel fast. I think it's just because the tire's bigger. And I just explained to you why that is. It's tire size. I'm pretty sure I'm well practiced in this as well. I'm very well practiced in that. I assure you. What, the bore? 69 inches? I think the bore is like 58 ish. I think the twin steer's 63s. I mean, that's bigger than the Zix. The Zix has 61-inch tires, right? So, I mean, it's a very large tire rotating at really fast speeds. Tire size does matter. It does matter, yeah. For speed, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it does. It does. I mean, it matters for off-roading, period. I mean, let's be real. Tire size equals ground clearance equals you're not touching the ground. Yeah, it's a recipe for essentially going through terrain better than trucks with small tires, right? Yeah, I get your joke. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Burning. All right, let's get this turned. If I can even get out of here. This is so bad. This has become like super snow. Dude, I don't know what you're getting at. I don't know how you're trying to bring that back as if I'm trying to lie to you about this, but a bigger tire travels faster. That's the reason why. The reason the twin steer's faster in high gear is because it has large tires. It's simple as that. There's no special gearbox. So like so what you're telling me is the code that is in the game is not factual. So that's essentially what you're saying. Don't make me pull the trigger again. What do I think about the normal A&K? Okay, so the thing is, the normal A&K is good. It's a good truck. It's powerful. The only problem with it is it doesn't have anything other than a 2-slot sideboard. Its pace can be pretty rapid, but also its balance is probably not something I would write home about. So with those couple things in mind, it's just like, and it's a little fuel thirsty as well, and its tank size is not necessarily large. So it's basically, yeah, it's tough to use, especially in hard mode. It's just, you just have to have support for it. Yeah, play nice, kids, or I'm gonna turn this car around. Actually, or I'm gonna pull this car over. No joke, man. I'm telling you, here's a little story. My older brother used to, like, I'm the middle of 5 boys, okay? So we took like a trip up to like Geneva on the lake. We would do that like once every summer. It was like an hour drive up there. And he would go to this one little like store that had all these different like little like tricks and like, I don't know, like fart bombs and like candy and stuff. And he would buy these like fart bombs. And no joke, like he let a couple of them off in the car when we were driving back. No joke, my mom pulled over and she jumped out the car to like come like rip him out of the car and beat his butt. He like jumped out the car, ran around the car, and when she ripped open the door, the person that was sitting there was my older brother Josh. And no joke, like she was so upset, she literally like punched this dude in the face. And then my other brother just like got away. He's like clean, like running around this car with my mom. Imagine seeing this on the side of the highway, like this woman running around chasing this kid until she just got tired. He got back in the car and we drove home. Straight up. What do you think you flipped most in? Yours the Lodestar? Oh, what I flipped most in? I don't know. Let's see. What do you guys think? What's the truck I flipped the most in? How much better do you think the BM17 would be if it had diff lock? It would be probably up there with... It would probably A tier. I mean, it has 51-inch tires, okay? The only downside of the BM17 at that point is its front overhang. Which, when you collide this front overhang at speed... It's very violent and it will upset your truck. And then not to mention that you don't have very good balance already. They are, dude. Those fart bombs are, dude, I was dying in the car. So like, my mom never really like gave us the board. Like usually it was my dad. Like I feared my dad, loved my dad. You know, I knew he loved me, but like when I did bad stuff, I got the board. Like it was like if I crossed the line, it was there. And I knew that. So like when my mom would hit us, like after a while, after getting like hit on your butt long enough, like, or after a while, like your butt starts to become, this is weird, but like your butt starts to become attuned with getting like hit. Do you see what I'm saying? With a board. No, not waterboard. I mean, like, I got the board. Like board on the butt. Yeah, a good beating on the butt. But, so when my mom would hit us, she didn't have, like, good dexterity, so she wouldn't, like, hit you on the mark that you've been hit, you know what I'm saying, a while. It's kind of like, you know, those MMA fighters, they kick things so long that they basically lose feeling in their shins. It's almost like, kind of like that. Like, you just get akin to, like, feeling that hit. So it was, dude, I had a great childhood, honestly. I did. But so my mom, whenever she would like decide to do that herself, she didn't have good dexterity. She would hit me like down on like my back or like my legs instead of like hitting me on my butt. And it's like the most annoying thing in the world. And also she couldn't hit hard. So like sometimes like when she would hit us, like we would walk away and we would just go laugh about it. 'Cause like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't very good. So, but yeah, when it was time to get it from my pops, man, like it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. I mean, I love being around him. That's the thing. I love being around my dad when I did not make my dad angry. Like he was the coolest dude ever, but like he wasn't about to let you just, act like an idiot. And I love him for that, actually. Your little Sicilian grandma always would pinch us on the top of the ear. Ooh. and throw slippers at us. That's funny, dude. That is funny. You were a baseball player? I probably won't have kids. That is funny, dude. Man. He had, and the crazy thing is, he had 5 boys. So, like, you had to... What's up, Crispy? Welcome in, by the way. Yo, Nasty, thank you for that follow, by the way. I saw that. I just didn't... I was in the middle of my whole little rant there. Welcome in, Pittsburgh. Yo, how about them Steelers, bro? I was hoping the Browns weren't going to sweep us this year. Oh, man. I was hoping. The GMC MH95 outperforms the BM70 once you get the diff lock, am I right? I think so. So I think the GMC, I mean, with diff lock, man, I think it's just crazy powerful. Like, diff lock makes a world of difference. It's like a world of difference, man. And like the good thing about the GMC, I believe you can put bigger tires on it despite not having a race suspension. So like with the race suspension, you're trading a little bit of your balance away to get like higher heights off the ground. But I don't think that you can, I think you can still have the bigger tires without the race suspension. So a lot of people go that route. I think you can do that with the Voron Grad as well. And I want to say, well, actually there is no tire size for the, what's it called? The Paystar. We almost clinched playoffs. Did we almost clinch them? How have we not clinched playoffs yet? With 10-3. Which GMC do I prefer? I'm probably going to say the MH9500. Just because I think it's a better... I don't know. I like low saddle better with it a little bit more. But, I mean, the Brigadier is still good. Brigadier is still good. Better ground clearance. I think has a little bit better stability. I think a very small fraction. More power. Where's the all-wheel drive for the MH9500 and more? I think it's Cola. I think it's actually in Lake Cove. And then the one for the twin steer is in Mondro, right when you go through the gateway. Your dad was super cool and easygoing, so if he ever did lose his temper verbally, he never hit us. It was because you really messed up, yeah. That's how my dad was. He was just really super calm, cool, but like, it was, yeah, he definitely didn't let us. I mean, he was definitely lenient. I can tell you, I should have gotten beat for a lot of things I didn't get beat for. Or no, I should have gotten beat for a lot of things, and he didn't. He had grace for me. But then there were some times like he just wouldn't let me get away with it. So it was like, and he made it known, like, hey, I'm letting you off for this. Like, if you do it again, I promise you it will be worse. And like, I remembered that. I'm like, hey, so I can't do this. But like, what happened was like, it went from like me just not wanting to get my butt beat to like, I wanted to, how to say this? I wanted to please my dad and make him like pleased, like to be around me, or like, do you know what I'm saying? So like, I wanted to do the right things because I loved him. That was later, like as a very small kid, I was like, oh, I just don't want to do bad things because dad's gonna whoop my butt. It was like later on in life, I love my dad. Well, I mean, I always loved my dad, but like, I loved him so much. I was like, hey, I don't want to do bad things because I don't want to dishonor my father. Were I tame or a rule breaker? I was always a rule breaker. I mean, I always was. I mean, there was a time, so like when I was 18 years old, it was, oh gosh, let's see. I was 18 and I went out with my buddies to Target, okay? And lo and behold, long story short, I stole CDs. Well, Target back then, they spent the most amount of money per any department store. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. They spent the most money on security during those times. I found this out later, actually. So what they did was, like, Target employees were walking around with, like, Ohio State, like, sweatshirts. And they just looked like people that were walking around because it legitimately was a Saturday, so, like, Ohio State was playing, okay? I think it was then. It was, like, Black Friday. It might have been on a Saturday. I forget. But, like, they were walking around in Ohio State stuff, so, like, it just looked like they were regular people. So I decided to go, you know, my friends, you know, in high school, we weren't the best of kids. So I threw all these CDs down my pants, right? And I go to walk out the store. They stop me. They take me into the office, take my CDs away. They call the cops. And legitimately, I just turned 18, like that month, okay? On the 10th of November, I turned 18. And then, you know, Black Friday, I got arrested. So I get arrested. My older brother Josh, like, comes and bails me out with $100, okay? Takes me home, and, like, he doesn't really say much to me on the way home. When I get home, okay, my dad, I walk into the bedroom, and he's in there, like, getting ready to go to work, and he knows, like, he's literally about to walk out the door to go to, like, third shift. And I walk in the door, and, like, he's getting ready, and I walk in, and he grabs me by my shirt, right? Literally almost, okay, this is, like, at this time, he's like a 60-plus-year-old man, okay? I'm an 18-year-old boy, and I was in pretty good shape at the time. And he literally almost picked me up off the ground. Like, I was, like, on my tippy toes. And he, like, and after he, like, sat me down, like, he let me feet down to the ground. He goes, do you know that I cannot protect you anymore because you were over 18? Like, I can't defend you. I can't go to court and say, Your Honor, like, I'll handle it. Like, I had to, like, basically, because I wasn't a minor anymore, like, I had to stand, like, by myself. And that scared the crap out of me. Like, when I understood, like, I can't do stupid stuff and expect my dad to get me out of it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I kind of got a criminal record right there. And what happened was, here's where the miracle happened was I went to court. My dad went with me. And I didn't even have to go into the courtroom. The attorney came over to us. He's like, hey, they're willing. He's like, the judge is willing to let him essentially get off clean with no record on this at all if he goes to a theft class. Like, it was literally one class for 2 hours where people sit down. And it was like, you basically explained why you did what you did. And, like, these people were, like, talking about, like, you know, I stole because my, like this and that and this and that. And like, because a lot of these folks are pretty much on drugs, and, like, I'm just sitting there as, like, this 18-year-old kid in high school, like, getting ready to graduate. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, I'm just an idiot. Like we're poor. Like, I wasn't stealing because, like, you know, I'm starving. I'm just stealing because I'm an idiot. That's kind of what I just said. I was like, I'm an idiot. So by God's grace, like, I got all that stuff taken away. I didn't have a record. So, like, when I went to the military, there was no record. I stole to fulfill my math addiction. It was bad. I stole some R&B CDs. Actually, I can't even tell you those CDs I stole. They were like Boys to Men, dude. They were like I forget, some R&B artist. I forget, back in the day. So stupid, bro. I was so stupid. I did the dumbest stuff in high school. But then after high school, I decided, I was like, you know what, man? I'm going to live a different way. I'm sick of this. Like, so, yeah. It was tough, man. And, like, at that point, I kind of learned. It's like, I was a very slow learner. I was like, man, this is, like, all these years my dad has been correcting me. Like, this is where, like, if I would have listened more, I would have understood that these are things I cannot do. And, like, it's almost like it prepared me for that moment, and I still failed, but, like, thank God, because I was headed down a dangerous road. He trolled you guys too. That's funny. That is funny, yeah. So he said he found his brother's booze stash and dumped it. Put grape juice in instead. Oh, that's funny, dude. That is hilarious. America is a wild place, yeah. I think it's kind of weird that you can sign up for the military at 18 years old and say, hey, you guys can rule my life and take my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving my life to you guys. Basically, like the military owns you when you sign up. They essentially own you. You are a piece of their property. And I think I understood that at the age of 26 when I signed up. So like, you can sign up to go to the military and they can, you know, send you to war and you can get your life taken at 18 years old, but you can't drink a beer. I mean, I don't know. But then again, like an 18-year-old letting them just willy-nilly like have beer whenever, like it's kind of a dangerous thing, right? Because kids are just, I guess young people don't understand moderation much, I guess. So with that being said, if you're under 18, don't go do stupid stuff like I did. Because it will bite you. They found out about a party we had when they were on vacation once, and literally 10 years later, what? They were showing us photos of the trips? What? That is crazy, dude. They knew the whole time? That's pretty funny saying. You gotta be 19 to drink in Canada? I didn't know that. 18 to drink in Sweden? First beer was at 11 with your dad, funny enough. You know, I think I was like 8 years old. My dad was like, he had a beer in his hand. Because like, honestly, like my dad never drank alcohol. That's something like I still don't like alcohol to this day. Like I'm not a super big fan of alcohol. Like I can have a beer or two and after about 2 beers, I'll get sick. I remember like at the age of like 13, like I had a way of getting beer, and lo and behold, like I got in trouble for like drinking with like a girl, like blah blah blah, like this whole mix up. And yeah, it wasn't pretty. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't pretty. Her dad like literally almost beat me up at like the age of 13. But at the time, I thought I could take him, but he almost beat me up. But yeah, my dad was just like, so my dad would laugh. Actually, he made a joke. He would say, and another thing is, at the age of 13, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually, this is something I haven't really told people, but I was actually like snorting OxyContin, in high school. So like at 8th grade and 13 years old, I was in high school. Okay, I was my first year of high school. Well, my buddy, his grandfather had OxyContin, so like, you know, every day at lunch I would just snort OxyContin, and yeah. So what happened was like pretty wild. And then I'd have study hall the next you know period, so it was kind of like I would just sit there and just chill. And the school kind of was getting wind of it, and they couldn't really crack down, but they were hearing rumors that this stuff was going on. So basically the principal called my dad, and they were like, Mr. Province, you're going to take your son to go get a drug test, and if he fails, he's suspended for the rest of the year. And my dad was like, I mean, I think about it, like he didn't beat me. He just came home and he was like, hey, I just want to tell you that they think you're doing this, and you're going to get a drug test next week at this one place. I still remember the name of it. I'm not going to say what the name of it is. And he's like, if you fail, they're kicking you out of Lakeview. Like you're done. Like you're going to have to go somewhere else. And I literally was like deathly afraid. Like it was bad, man. Like not gonna lie, like I had issues with like opioids like back then, because like there was a lot of stuff that happened in my family. I come from a very broken family. I'll just say that. I'll kind of like divulge this whole like thing, like the story later on, but like, yeah. So I passed the drug test, and what generation am I? I think I'm like, I don't know, a millennial maybe. you know, like AOL.com, like dial-up internet type stuff. Legal age to drink in Austria is 16. Wow, dude. That is craziness. UK, you can buy alcohol until you're 18. Really? Okay, so you can't buy alcohol until you're 18. But if accompanied by an adult, you can have... Okay. What age am I? I'm in my 30s. Yeah, in my 30s. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't a good kid. I'll say that. I was not a good kid. I think, like, I obeyed my dad. Like, I tried to be, like, a mediator and, like, very... I don't know. I tried to be, like, a good kid, like, at home. But, like, outside of home, I was not a good kid. Got in fights. I mean, like, 8th grade, right around the same time, some kid told me, like, I wanted to be a professional football player. Like, pretty much all 5 of my brothers, we all wanted to be professional football players. Like, we all played football. We all were very, very aggressive, very... Dude, we fought each other. I can show you. If I shaved my head and showed you, I have scars all over top of my head from us fighting and stuff like that. Dude, it's crazy. I could tell you stories. It's crazy. But, like, you know, we loved each other. We were very close-knit. But, like, we wanted to be football players because we wanted our family to come out of poverty, essentially, right? And I think we thought there was no other way. Okay? So, you know, 8th grade, like, they're going around this room, my science class, and he's like asking people what they want to be when you grow up. When, like, they came around to me and I'm like, I want to be a professional football player. So, like, instead of just moving on, like, he made a spectacle of me. Like, at the time, I didn't hit a growth spurt. I haven't hit puberty yet. I was very late to hitting puberty. So I was, like, in 8th grade, and, like, all these other kids had, like, puberty, and, like, you know, I'm sitting there as this, like, tiny little kid and saying I want to play, you know, professional ball. And, you know, he basically got all the stats of, like, kids that go from high school to college, from college to pros. And he basically told me, he's like, you have no chance. And he basically started making fun of me. And then he got the rest of the class to make fun of me. And there was this one kid that kind of, like, continually made fun of me. And I literally premeditated in my head. I was like, you know what? After class, I said in my head, I was like, you're getting it. And legitimately, we got out of class, and I literally walked up to him, turned him around, and I was like, either you turn around and face me now, or I'm just gonna punch you in the back of your head. And he turned around, he hit me with his shorts, and the strings on his shorts hit me across my eyes. So, like, it, like, slapped me, like, and I stepped back, and then he stepped forward to punch me. I, like, grabbed his wrist, I pulled him into me. I hit him once, man, and he just melted. And, like, at that point, I was like, you know, I've only ever fought with my brothers, but my brothers were, like, older than me, right? But, like, I usually got beat up. Okay? The middle child, I got beat up, okay? But, like, that was the first time I understood that I could really hurt somebody. And, yeah. I wasn't a good kid. Then there was another time where there was this kid that, he was in my grade, and he beat up a kid that was terminal. And after I heard about it, like, yeah, he just got it. And, yeah, he also was, like, trying to sell drugs to my brother, who was, like, the age of 8 at the time. Like, literally trying to sell drugs to an 8-year-old kid. Who now, my brother is, like, you know, he owned his own business, he sold it, but, you know, he was a recovering drug addict at the time. So it's like, yeah, it's crazy. I think so too, yeah, P4. You know, I think the people that are, and it's going to sound like I'm divulging to, like, something religious, but or spiritual. I would say it's more spiritual, but, like, sometimes, like, the most spiritual, like, people that have been, like, radically changed their lives because of, like, meeting Christ, are people that have literally messed up their life so bad that when they turn to God finally, like, it's such a saving thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, I think a lot of people that are in recovery, that are, like, that turn their life around for that stuff, or turn their life around for Christ, I guess, or just gave their life to Christ, they can actually, because they're more relatable, because they've almost, like, basically killed themselves. You know what I'm saying? You fought with your brother too? We're closer because of it. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like you create this bond with your brothers. We were all super close, man. All super close. I mean, I honestly wouldn't change things for. I think there's a couple things I'd probably go back and change, but like for the most part, like I don't know. I can look back and say like, man, God has had a hand in my life that there's nothing that I could really say that has been anything else. It's by no coincidence. It's crazy because like there's so many times, man, where I'm like, I could say to myself like, I should have been dead. Like I should have died. Like this scar on my chin, I've told this story here on stream before. I should have been dead. I really think if I had a video to show you that event, you guys would probably vomit. Or like you guys would just think it was some type of like AI because it was unreal. But oh, I'm telling you, man. And that's why I thank my dad too. It's like if I didn't have my dad in my life, like a father like that in my life, like dude, I would have been somewhere right now with like a needle in my arm probably. The chin scar, yeah. This big chin scar right here. That is from 455 pounds falling on my neck. And I survived. I'll just say that. You were a combat medic? That's good. That's good. I was a nursing student for like up until my, I think, senior year of college, and then I failed out, and then I went to the military, and then somehow I became an aviator and all other stuff. Craziness, man. Okay. I know, dude. I know for a fact. I've seen people cut through here, but I'm not gonna do that. All right, Stuffed Cat. I know it's probably super late. You go have yourself a nice sleep. Thank you for stopping in. I do have what's it called? A snorkel. You went through it? It's shallow? I could probably make it. Right here, maybe? Let's try it. Should I try it? Even right here? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if that's going to be shallow. Batman can't sleep. City meet you. Let's see here. Actually, I don't know, dude. Actually, this looks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have like a huge snorkel here. I can see the ground. See, the TranStar has that really high snorkel. That doesn't look super shallow. Like, watch. Yeah. I'm gonna drown out right there. It's alright. No, it's fine. I could turn around. I think if it was the TranStar or something like with a top snorkel, I probably could make it. But this snorkel is like almost like a little above a hood level.
Wow. What a hole.
I know, right? Good to see you, District, by the way. Yo, District, what's the countdown on getting the old name back? Are we down to the under a week now? Man, look at this. What is this, second to last mission? I still have to pull that one trailer back. No worries, dude. No worries, no worries. Totally understandable. What time is it? It's almost 11. We're gonna have to get some coffee soon, man. Over to Pedro Bay. go. Stash is like very like military-esque, almost. I probably should have went the other way. No, that's fine. 5 days, 9 hours. I like it, dude. Dude, it'll be like right in time for the holidays. You know what I'm saying? It's great. Oh, here we go. Here's the snow. What truck has a 4-slot flatbed? The Western Star. Oh, not the Western? The Femme. The Femme. Femme is I think the only one, other one that has that. I mean, there's a handful of ones that have. Oh, dude, I shouldn't have went this way. This is not good. Okay, maybe we're okay. I mean, there's a handful that have the 3-slot. Wait, does the Azov have it? I think it's a 3. I think the Adam's a 3, yeah. No, the Plaid's a 2. Oh, not the flatbed. Oh, that's right. Not the flatbed on the Femme. That's right. No, Zing has a good point. The flatbed on the Femme is a 3-slotter. I think it's custom like sideboard bed is the one that has 4. He's right. Yeah, he's right. Anything can be 4-slot if you overstack. You have a point. You have a good point there. Very good point. Yeah, Kenny has 3. Oh, dude, what am I doing here? I need to like turn in. But yeah, I mean the Kenny can easily overstack like crazy. The float add-on is a 2. The float add-on is a 2-slot. But the good thing about the float add-on is that tire that's on the back. You can essentially like put cargo like sideways, and it almost operates as like a barrier, so they don't fall out. You see what I'm saying? Kenny's so wide. You managed to put 6 small cargo, 2 on each side. Wow, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, last set of long logs heading over to good old Pedro Bay, far, far away. And completing Alaska. Appreciate that lurk, Gizmo. You loaded 2 large pipes side by side on a 963? I believe it. Just like long ways. It's crazy. It's that bed is that wide, right? 9 metal beams, Zing. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't think I've ever got that many pieces of cargo in. That is 18 slots of cargo. That is massive. I think my most cargo I've ever had is like 14. Maybe 14. It's probably like more along the lines of like 12. So that is massive. Wow, dude. I'm not even counting the 4-slot hitch trailer. Oh gosh, yeah. It's huge, man. What gearbox are you using, Danny? Let me ask you that. What gearbox are you using with the, Here, I could show you, actually. Let's break this down. Okay, we have a minute here. So I'm gonna show you something here. Okay, yeah. Fuelizer engine cuts it back. So like what I would do is you could use Fuelizer, but what I would do is so like here's your engine options, right? In the Mac defense. So like if you look at like the high range is a 30%. Off-road's 40. Honestly, man, this is your move. 15% all-wheel drive penalty, and the base consumption is so much lower than all these other ones. This is why I think even if you're going to use the max engine on that thing, just put the multi-purpose on there. And then just throw it in high gear. So, and then I can show you the engines actually, like if you want to see how thirsty the engines are in comparative. So if you go down here to, where's Mac Defense? Give me a second, it'll take me a little of a second here. Here we go. Here's the Mac Defense engines. So the Fuel Miser is only 0.5 better. So the Fuel Miser is only 0.5 better than the top engine. So honestly, man, I would honestly just take the 10,000 torque with the 0.5 and then just put the so yeah, you can just you don't need high and low. No, so that the off-road here's the thing about that gearbox is that gearbox actually has a high and a low. So the multi-purpose on that, so it's not like a normal multi-purpose box. It actually has a high gear still, and you have a low and a low minus. So yeah, it's like a very specialized gearbox. It's really nice. I would try it out. But yeah, no, you're right. Like normal multi-purpose gearboxes don't have like multiple low gears and a high gear, but this one does. Yeah, I would definitely give it a try. I think it's the move. It's a good move. It'll help. It'll help a lot. Yeah, same here, Zing. Dude, I'm missing. Yeah, I totally agree. It's just missing that low plus. I would trade the low minus for the low plus, and I would love to have just a switchable. I probably would still use the off-road gearbox if it had a switchable all-wheel drive. I think the switchable all-wheel drive is a huge downside. Actually, it's probably something I should have like mentioned on the review. Show me how to edit the code so I can turn it off. I think I don't even know how to edit the code. I'm not sure how you would do that. It's probably pretty easy. It's just switching out probably one word. And you're loving the C500? You might not even use the Mac anymore? Dude, it's a good truck. It's a good truck, man. It's honestly, I think it's so good in my opinion, in my small, humble opinion, that I literally, like earlier, like I said, like I'm debating on even taking it to Tamyr. Like I really think if I took it to Tamyr, it would just crush it. I don't think we would make like crazy speed, right? Because it's not like a crazy fast. But I mean, another thing is like in Yukon, like if I'm going to use it in Yukon, I mean, I'm probably going to use chains, not going to lie, but if I wasn't going to use like the normal OHD ones and I didn't want to sink more, I would just throw the JAT OHDs on and still, you know, not sink as much. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good truck, dude. Oh, dude, you're going to really enjoy it, Zing. I think you'll really enjoy it. You like overloading the Mac? It's pretty stable. Yeah, it is. It is pretty fun. It's not OP. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's OP. I think it's it's truly what I thought a heavy duty class would be when you give a truck an OHD. I mean, I've been saying it since like 22. Like whenever I met Max Power, me and Max Power were talking about this stuff. Like I was like, I guarantee you, if they put OHDs on, and this was before I even understood like that OHDs do so much better than like UODs and like the whole pulling power thing. This was before I even knew that, but I knew that if we gave OHDs to heavy duty trucks, it would add something crazy. What's the least stable truck I'm willing to use? Oh gosh. Wow, that's a good question. I don't know. That's a really good question. I'm drawing a blank here. Western Stars 1. I would. Can I say the Burlak? I'm probably gonna say like. Gosh, I don't know. No, I like the Scout 800. I think with the Jat tires, the Scout 800 is very manageable. The Jats kind of change things. I don't know. I'm trying to think. You're voting for the Antarctic? Antarctic's yeah, that's another one. What about like the Warthog? I don't know why, dude. I just do not like the Warthog. All right, Nan. Thanks for stopping in, man. Always good to have you. Have yourself a good day, my friend. I don't know. I do not like the Burlak though. I don't think the Burlak is super stable. Just trying to think of another truck I just don't like its balance. It does have the auto winch, yes. That is true. In Tamyr, what's the least stable truck I'm willing to use? I don't know. Like, you mean like trucks from Tamyr? Or like Russian trucks from Tamyr? Or do you just mean like across the whole game? Let me get back to the garage so I can actually have a... I can like eyeball this. Let's see. Okay, there's nothing really in that class, honestly. A and K is not great. This is not great either for balance. This is definitely not great for balance. OHDs make it better, that's for sure. This is definitely not good for balance. If you don't have the balloon tires or the doubles on this one, I would say watch out. Other than that, yuck, Warthog. Honestly, the Zix, I don't think the Zix is actually that stable, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think this is actually that stable of a truck, to be honest. How much did it cost for all the DLCs? Oh my gosh, I don't know, man. A lot. 5070 I think with race suspension is not a very stable vehicle, in my opinion. I definitely think the suspension, I mean just like the double tires help, but it isn't stable. I think it's fun though. I do think it's fun. I'm not gonna say it's too. Here's the thing, I don't want to say it's tippy, because like I've actually got away with some very interesting things in it. So like my opinion of it, it's not unmanageable by any standard, but I wouldn't say it's like Mac defense. Like I think it's okay. Its stability is like around, I would say average-ish. You know, wider tires definitely help. I probably wouldn't use the balloons on it because you just can't get any traction. I'm probably going to try to use the 5368, to be honest. That's why I'm really debating on not buying the what's it called, the C500, because I'm going to try to use like the Step 310 and the Zix and stuff like that. Sounds good, Peter. Thank you so much. Enjoy lunch, man. We will see you in a minute. Yeah, it's about as unstable as the Kodiak. The Kodiak is actually not too bad. So it's like, it's almost like middle. It's manageable. It's middle of the road, I think. Do you find the Arctic tippy? I find it can be in some times. I think it depends on like how your articulation works with like the terrain you're hitting. So you basically have to manage how like you navigate and how your articulation is like oriented when you're like striking terrain and going up hills and stuff. That's the only thing with articulation. I mean, even with the fem, man, if you get going fast with the fem and you strike terrain with your nose and you're trying to turn, or you even strike it at like a different angle, it will like kick your truck sideways, which is like this weird, I don't know if anybody's ever like saw that, but it's a weird feeling. So, but it can happen. This is where... What's up, Bodie? Good morning. Yeah, you just gotta pick good lines, exactly. That's all it is. Picking good lines. But also, like, that's also like a principle, like, that you probably should practice with most vehicles, is like taking good lines. But like if you're testing a truck's ability to like stay on its wheels, then you can kind of like, you kind of press it in some ways to like not necessarily like make it easier on it. You make it harder and just see how it handles it. And then you just kind of move forward like that. You upgraded from the single coffee bean to a whole bag. Yep, it's true, dude. That's the 2 months. That's the 2-monther. The 2-month sub is the coffee bag. I thought about making like my own is it the Hawaiian cake beans? Yes, it is. Speaking of coffee, after I deliver these, I'm going to get some coffee. Because I need it. I need it, guys. We got a lot to bring back. We got a lot to sell. We got to get ready for Tamyr. We might do some testing on the T880 here after this whole thing is over too as well. I did 6 months. Does it change each consecutive month? Wait, you did 6 months? Yeah, I think each consecutive month. If you've subscribed for 6 months, like in advance, yeah, every month it should change, I think. Yeah, I think every month, like it should change, yeah. But yeah. Wait, when did that upgrade, Bodhi? So I thought, you know what I thought? I thought that they give you that right away though. If you subscribe for 6 months, I thought they'd just give you that. Like automatically, I don't know. I would Google that. That's something I need to know. I actually didn't know people could actually subscribe 6 months in advance. Oh, you think just now? Maybe. Oh, it auto-updated and you got a reminder. Gosh, I gotta get out of here. Okay, no tipping over here. I might send it through here, actually, just to not throw this cargo. You thought that as well, but they don't. Oh wait, so they don't auto-update? W, what's yours right now? Let's see. Oh my goodness. He almost has like my max 14 months on there. Milk and coffee is a crime. Here, I'll show you all the ones I have. So they get better. No, that's the one you'll get, but they get better. I'll kind of show you. Let me see if I can find my emojis or whatever. Do I have them on this computer? Media. Maybe I don't. Personal? No. I don't have them on this computer. They're on my other computer. I have a bunch of them, but they kind of go from like these hot beverage drinks and then they move on to like the iced coffees. Cause like there's only like the regular cup of coffee is like, oh yeah, I don't know if it's that special, but I'm down with just a straight up black cup of coffee, you know what I'm saying? My camera is not blurry. Has it been, has it been blurry like at all in the stream? Oh, okay, so the advanced subscription will not advance your badge. It will take time. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's good because I actually reduced the resolution on it. I think that was the right call. I think what was happening is because I'm not a what's it called? I'm not a partner, so I can't have like a higher bit rate. I can't like basically the camera can't push out enough bitrate to like supply it is what I'm thinking in 1080p. So this is like 720p on the camera, which works because it's a smaller picture on screen. So that's good. I'm glad to hear that because I have been wondering for quite some time. Like I was playing around with settings last night too. Man. Like my wife went to her hair appointment and I was down here like looking at settings and like trying to figure out if I should like drop it to 30 frames a second on the camera. And then this morning I was like, wait, maybe I should just put it on 720p because it's not really a big image, so it's not like crazy. So glad. All right, Burning. Thanks for stopping in, man. Always great to have you. Have yourself a wonderful day, my friend. We'll see you later. Second to last delivery of logs. This is it. This is it. Prepping the wall for wallpaper application this weekend. Oh, nice, dude.
We did it! We did it!
White Valley. Wait, why am I not in White Valley? Oh, wait. I know why. Okay, I'm gonna run to White Valley to get these mediums because that's like the closest place to go. So this shouldn't take long at all. Interesting though, I actually probably should get gas before I do this. Because I'm not going to be getting gas in White Valley. Yeah, I need to turn around. Yeah, we're not going to be getting gas there. Hey guys, it's logging time. Of course it's night, you know. It's how it always goes. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I have to go get some coffee, guys. We're going to take a quick break here. Let me see if I can run some ads while we're gone so we don't get them later. Let me just do this. So we'll just go on like an ad break while I go get some El Cafe. Can I run an ad here? I can't. It won't let me. Stinky. All right, I'll be back. You guys hang in there. I'm just going to leave the screen on here. I'll be back. So. Oh, my back.
Where are the turtles?
All right. We're back. I need to put the ice pack on, man. Ridiculous. Put this down. Ridiculous. Got yourself a fresh cup too? Nice.
2 hours later.
Oh my goodness. All right. Let's get cracking. Let's get moving. I'm gonna take another sip of this coffee before. Nice little, some black coffee here. Hey Zing, did you are you taking any of that good Hawaiian coffee home with you or what? You're still here? Ah, okay. You always have to like wash your mouth out because if you don't, man, your teeth will just go yellow. All right, let's go. Wait a second, where am I going here? Oh, that's right, I'm going to get gas. We have to get gas. Whoa. Should I just get gas from you? See ya. Oh no, the tree. The tree is messing me up. Austin Powers turn incoming. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I got a question for anybody. Who here uses the legacy camera? Let me see if we can turn it on. Let's see here. Where's camera? Is it game? Excuse me. Controller. Where's the camera axis? The legacy. I don't even know if it's on here. Brightness. Nope. I don't even know where it's even at in the settings. You tried it, not your cup of tea. Doesn't even act like a Mudrunner camera. Yeah, I don't know. I just like being able to do like little adjustments and not having it like swing and then like swing. You know what I'm saying? It's like boom, boom, boom. That's just my opinion. Through the gateway. You know, I wonder if I would have sideboard shuffled all this stuff, if it would have been faster. I just don't know, though. Because there's like so many roads I can just like fly down to deliver these, kind of like this. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Load. Is there something that tells you exactly where you start losing more damage? I'm trying to think. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what this... what do you mean by that? What's up, Zouth? Welcome in. Appreciate that lurk, man. Thank you so much. Good to have you in. Is there somewhere that tells you exactly what you start losing the more damage? Okay. So usually... So I think with increased speeds, I think your damage increases. But usually what happens is... usually, in my opinion, you start to take tire damage, which doesn't necessarily translate over to your tires until they actually blow out, which I don't know the threshold of that. I don't know where that crosses that line, but you do take tire damage. But you'll take suspension damage pretty much first. Sometimes you'll take fuel tank damage in certain areas, like going over stuff if you collide with it, if you actually hit the hitbox on it. But usually whenever your suspension zeroes out, like whenever it just goes gone, the next thing that like you really start taking damage to is your fuel tank. That's kind of like what I've understood. Like usually, like when I have no suspension, my fuel tank starts getting damaged like a lot more. And that's like the really scary part. The gearbox, that's just if you just leave this in, and you'll see what happens. Like if this goes all the way red, and I let that go, I'll take 25 damage to my gearbox because I'm just damaging my diffs because I don't need them on. Engine, I think it depends. Some engines have a little bit more resistance, or some vehicles have a little bit more resistance to damage on their engine. Some are impervious, like the Azov 5319. I think it literally is, its front end's impervious to damage, essentially. Yeah. Okay, so that's okay. There's the good one too. Actually, is once your engine is done, you start taking gearbox damage. Okay, yeah, that's true. I never really messed with that one too much because, yeah, if my engine's gone, I'm usually like rushing to get it fixed. So that's a good one, Victor. Yeah. Welcome back, Peter. Yes, I think it'll damage your gearbox too if you stall out. Wait, hold on. I think it like, let's see, hold on. I don't know. I don't know if it does. That's a good one to test. Maybe like repetitively, maybe. You almost never use the 5319 because you have to buy it. Yeah. Could be a good purchase for me, actually. I might buy it as like a fuel truck. Stalling doesn't damage now. Yeah, I never thought it did. It's way too fuel hungry. It is. It really is. It's like A&K fuel consumption. Like same tank size. Feels like the same almost. It's kind of funny though, like it's all about the gearboxes, man. If it had a 0 all percent, you know what they should do? Honestly, here's what they should do. They should just make a multi-purpose gearbox for that thing, kind of like the Mac Defense, and legitimately give it like 0% or like a 5% all-wheel drive penalty. I think that would help. I would love it. I would love it. I'd be all for it. I'd use the mess out of it after that, man. It probably wouldn't be like crazy good consumption, but I think it would be very noticeable compared to like a 30 or a 40. Yeah, A&K does make a good fuel truck, yeah. I think so too. Yeah. Honestly, the Civilian is a good one. I think I use that sometimes, actually. I mean, I guess what you could do to keep the Azov 5 fed is just pack a, what's it called? A Scout fuel trailer on top of its cab. Or just use like the step deck and pack the Scout fuel trailer on top of the step deck. And then you literally have, you know, like infinite, or I wouldn't say infinite, your range is vastly increased, essentially. It would be the Paystar twin steer. Oh, I agree. I agree. Absolutely agree. It's so hard to make that thing work. Could you imagine? I think a challenge in itself would be to use like the twin steer only, like the Paystar twin steer only, to do hard mode with its max engine because of just how much fuel burn you have. Like, or just use like the most inefficient vehicles to play hard mode. I wonder how that would go down. I wonder, I really do. I wonder, like, that's a good challenge. Like, not necessarily like physically challenging, like the terrain, because you're going to crush everything, right? But just keeping those things fueled and having that many fuel stops set up, like, it would be very, yeah, it's like its own separate challenge. Like twin steer, the Paystar twin steer, the Navistar, the Boar, the Fem. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Whoa. Entire fleet of A&Ks and Fems, yeah. Oh yeah, because you have to buy it, yep. The Ozone Destroyer run, yeah, that'd be a good one. basically my bank account destroyer. Is this my turn? Yeah, I might just do this. Because it's dark, and I think I'm gonna miss these turns because there's so many of these little like little roadways. Oh, that's right, you have to buy the boar. That's right, yeah. Because you don't find it on Season 3, you have to buy it. It's kind of the same thing with the KRS Bandit, right? Season 2, the KRS Bandit came out, and then it's not a found truck, you just have to buy it. So both starter trucks, buy the 5070 could work. It's true. It's true, yeah, the 5070 could work, yeah. That's actually another one I think burns a little bit too much. It'd be interesting. I think it'd be interesting. And like another thing you would have to do is like not skimp on like all-wheel drive. Like I know I would like want to disengage all-wheel drive a lot to like not, or to save fuel, but like usually like to make the challenge even worse, you have to like not skimp on it. Like when you're off-road, like to make a rule like you will use all-wheel drive. Like I think it can do medium logs. You did exactly that, but it's kind of boring. Not many upgrades for the, yeah, that's true. Oh wait, you did it back in the day? Oh, you did this back in the day? Dang, that must have been a while ago, my man. I must have forgot. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a paid mod. Wow. Wait, how many... Do people actually... Is there a lot of paid mods in this game? Like, do people charge a lot? It depends. Like, who do you think is a creator, like a mod creator, that probably could charge money for their mods? Why don't I use the futon trailers? Is it money It's money saving right now, Peter. It's money saving, yeah. It's just because they cost so much money. It's like, so if I bought the futon trailers, so I haven't bought a trailer for logging except for just the long log trailer because it's required, right? So if I buy a medium log trailer, it's like another 14,000. Yeah, it's 14K, 14.1 I think. So that means, yeah, I'm like chewing up a lot of cash just to buy that, right? So that would be for 2 maps of buying trailers. That'd be 28K. That's like almost, yeah. I mean, like right there is like a crocodile. Like purchasing a crocodile is like around 20K. So like it can add up. So like later on, it's not going to be an issue to buy those, you know, any trailer like whenever I want. But like in the beginning of the game, I'm kind of like squeezing the bank account here. Okay, essentially we are completed. However, there's one mission, and I'll show you guys why I left this mission alone. It's this White Valley mission here. It's called Trucks and Investigations. So this trailer has fuel in it that I want to actually like siphon. So I'm going to siphon this fuel to 10%. I'm going to deliver to this location, and then we'll be 100% complete. So let's see. Is there another rig I can go do this with? I do have this to go grab some stuff. So maybe we'll go jump in this and go grab some trailers, because now we have to start bringing back some stuff. So Here we go. We're gonna go head over to Northport. We're gonna grab this trailer here, bring it back. We're gonna grab this trailer as well and bring it back. And then we're also gonna grab this. Well, actually, whenever I grab this one, I'll grab this one. And then I need to grab this one here in the center as well. Or here. So yeah. This has a low saddle on it. We're good to go. Welcome back, Bodie. Oh, there's the paid version of the real life mod. Oh. Yeah, see, there's the drop off location. There's that trailer, so we'll just get that. Improv gatekeeping. Being one up by the mod maker. That's funny. Dude, this thing is fast, man. With high range. Like, just like this, I'm cruising. Like, what am I at right now? Let's see. 37, 38, almost 39. I like that fan, though, but it's facing the wrong way. You just got your Twitch recap? You're my second most viewed stream. Wait, did they come out? Did Twitch recaps come out? Hold on a second here. If this is true, I'm going to show my Twitch recap right now. Let's see if I got it. Wait, how do you get your Twitch recap? Let me see if I have my Twitch recap. Twitch. Here we go. Hold on a second. My goodness, dude. Oh, I got the chat badge unlocked, baby. Let's go. Here we go. The clippable adventure of the year. There's the games I've played. Total streams. Okay, so I've actually beat my record of last year. I streamed 187 days last year. I believe. We showed this before. Most viewed is 109 hours. I'm 59. Wow, dude. New followers? Dang, I actually have had more followers this year than I think ever. I mean, hours watched, subscribers, 211 total streams. That is insane, dude. Points spent on my channel, 1 million. Wow, dude. 49 raids received. Biggest fans of the year. Scorpy, Lednor, W, Victor, GS, Eric, Mayhem, which is, what's it called? District, Larpop, RPJ. Nice, man. Let's go. Top emotes. I probably need to get some more emotes. Your top streamed reach. I had my best stream was 131 viewers. Wow. SnowRunner, Minor Lords, World of Warcraft, Expeditions, and Mudrunner this year. Distinct days stream. What total streams? Okay, here you go. Total streams. 211. 672 hours streaming. What is that? How many days is that? You missed the Manor Lord streams, I guess. Those were a while ago. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while because I don't know if people really like those. So I don't know, Raindrops. I was wondering that too. I was like, dude, how are you not up there? Pretty cool though. 211 days, dude. That is insane. Honestly, man, the updates to Manor Lords have been very good. Maybe I'll pull it out. I mean, they've really, it's come along. They've added new like food types, spoiling, new troops. All right, so 3 hours, basically completed 100%. Next year you'll have WoWs in your top 5. Hopefully I do. Well, hopefully. Alright, let's go get some resources. Time to get some resources back. Get this fuel settled, buy some trucks, complete that last little mission there, and that's it. That's it for Alaska, man. This shouldn't take too long. Yo, I see the 2024 badge out there. District has it. Looks good. They need to change the color though. Cause like that's the 2023 badge is like the same color. They need to change it. I don't know why. It's no different. It's weird. It's Twitch purple. Yeah, it's like I guess it is the color of Twitch and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. It is better than that. Okay, it's better than the first one. That's for sure. First one's. I'll take it. I'll take it over that one. Mind if I ask what am I doing? I'm going to pick up all my fuel containers. So if you look around my map, I have fuel tankers around here. Okay, all over this map. All over this whole region. I'm going to pick up all my free fuel. Basically, this is all fuel that I have not used. I'm going to pick that up, bring it back to my garage. I'm going to actually take vehicles, stash that fuel inside of them, and then we're going to use that fuel in other maps. That's what we're going to do. Yo, dude, I need to go visit this sometime. Maybe does the Fem? Can the Fem get there? I wonder, like, dude, getting over here would be a sick picture, dude. So that's basically what I'm doing, is I'm going to get my fuel. Oh, this is going to be weird because I actually have to go. Yeah. I'm just going to go get him right now, and then I'll just come back. Yeah. So Peter, have you played hard mode? I can kind of explain like this in a little bit more detail if you want me to, about like really what the strategy is behind like going and grabbing all these containers and stuff like that. It kind of probably seems really weird, to be honest, if you haven't played hard mode or just haven't heard of this little strategy, I guess. It can be very odd to see. Let's go like this. Probably gonna smack my chin, yeah. Oh, stay away from boulders. Stay away from boulders. Here we go. Ramp it up. Okay, never mind. This thing is so fast, dude.
Wow. What a hole.
Oh. It is quite good, honestly. So back in the day, when this thing first came out, it only had always on all-wheel drive, okay? And I don't know if this wheel was all, I don't know if this was all the way down, like always, or not. I forget. District might be able to like elaborate on that because he's been around since the start. He probably has a little bit better recollection than I do. But I definitely remember this thing only having always on all-wheel drive, and that was it. And then they gave it always on diff lock later. So when they did that, it kind of like really helped. Push, baby. Okay. Oh. I feel like it used to have a weaker engine too. It might have. I don't know. I kind of wish I could go back and kind of like look at. Oh no, this is not good. Okay, never mind. Saddle up, partner. It's an ugly thing, but it pulls, yeah. Ooh, long logs would be sweet. Yeah, nice. That'd be pretty awesome to have some long logs on this thing. Floating stick, it's alright. Oh, 6.0 gallons per minute? Goodness, bro. Wow, dude, 6.3? This thing is thirsty. They do look really good. I'm guessing the color of the dash changes whenever you change the color of the truck inside here, because it looks like it's matching. But yeah, it looks really good. I like it. Can I push? Nope. Hold up, actually, I need to go this. Maybe I'll go up this way and then here. I don't know if it used to be one of the heaviest trucks in the game for a long time. I need to look up its weights. It might have been up there. Alright, Peter, thanks for stopping in, man. Thanks for hanging out. It might, honestly, it might have been. I missed my opportunity to switch there. Look at that consumption, man. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thirsty, yes. Thirsty. On the road, though, it's totally fine, but... .7 sustained, too. Not even budging. Just 5.7. Rip. Gas tank. Oh shoot, you know what? I need to back up. So I need to actually like back this trailer in here. Actually, it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna go through this gateway. You just got a call from Iran? What? Really? Wow, dude. You need to be careful because I'm about to go like damaged. It's fuel convoy, man. It starts. They might want to convert me to Islam. That is crazy from Iran. Like why? Why would you be getting calls from Iran? You doing any sketchy stuff, my man? Actually, wait, hold on. You know, I might not even have to bring this trailer. Give me a second. Wait, why is this not like... Oh, wait, let's back up. I can probably just transfer all this fuel and then just delete this trailer. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. I have to go grab this trailer here, though. Shoot. Man, darn. The oil prince wanting to send you money? I need to go there, too. Darn, man. I don't want to go up here. But I have to. I have to do this. How much do I have in? Yeah, I gotta do this. I should be doing this with like the BM17. It's actually like more maneuverable or something of those sorts. But it's fine. It's fine. Could just go buy the CT680 and do this. Actually, could be another good option. Actually, I might do that. Maybe I'll do that. I'll buy the CT680 from the Northport garage. And I'll be able to grab all the rest of this fuel after this. Or from Northport, I would say. It's kind of a good little strat. Make a beard look glorious. Dude, so like the scam calls, man, they just want you to say like yes. Like they're looking for you to say like yes. So like It's weird because they want to like they want your voice. It's I don't know. Yo, sewer creature, welcome in by the way. I hate scam calls, man. You always answer in a fake voice. You should put like the guy from Home Alone that has like the Tommy gun. I'm gonna give you a count of 10 to get your lion. Out that door. Is this my door open? No. Yeah, I usually don't even answer either.
Keep the change, you filthy animals.
There we go. Now I can delete this trailer too. And then I'm actually going to go... No, I'm not going to go grab those. I'm just going to deliver this back. I'll go grab some other stuff on my way back. Okay, so now this is full. I think when I first found this one, this was like, I don't know, like a half full maybe, or like a third full. So it wasn't like a full tanker, so didn't really use much out of it. One, 2, 10. What a crazy movie, dude. What was he saying? He's like, yeah, and he blew away this guy, and his name was Snakes, and I forget. That is a Christmas movie. Yo, you know Donald Trump makes an appearance in the second one. Okay. Ooh, I have to go over and get both of these dudes. Yes, I probably need to do that. Or do I wait? I think I'm actually just going to deliver this, and I'll get it with another truck because I don't feel like maneuvering down here with him. It's going to be like an Austin Powers type style turnaround, and I don't want to do that. Yo, I watched Die Hard. I watched it at work, actually. It was on, I forget what night it was. I think it was the night I worked till like midnight. It was on. I had District Stream on. District was streaming in the one night, and then I had, no! Oh my goodness. Dude, thank God that this engine is actually very durable. Gotta watch the 1 and 2 this Christmas again? Yeah. Man, I crack up. I crack up so bad with those ones, man. They don't make comedies like they did, man. What's that one, like Christmas Vacation? Isn't that another one? With like, who's the main actor of those? Chevy Chase or whatever? Chevy Chase? Yeah. So Hans Gruber takes the drive from... They don't, dude. They don't make them. They really don't. This thing is so fast, man. Like high range feels so good. Just on pavement, like. What tire would you recommend to 114SD? Snow and Maine currently. If you do not want to use chains, which you probably don't, I'm probably going to say either the UOD2s or the OMD3 or no OMD. The OMDs are just going to give you like more of a platform to sit on, so you probably won't fall over as much. Naked Gun film series, I do remember that one, yeah. Or Hot Shots. Yo, what about has anyone ever watched like Dracula Dead and Loving It, or any type of like films from, who's the producer of that? Mel Brooks, like any Mel Brooks films. I'll get this one later too. I'm just gonna bring this back and sit it there. They have a Nakatomi Plaza Christmas party ugly sweater. Dude, really? That's funny. Police Squad, Naked Gun. Oh my goodness, yeah. You like Firefly? Wait, like the actual series Firefly? Like the dude, I can't believe they actually like. That was a great series, but it it didn't have enough money. Like that was a really good TV series. Robin Hood Men in Tights. Oh man, that's another great one. Wait, yeah, that was another great one. Yeah, that was. Okay, trying to think here. Okay, I need to actually get this in place. Blazing Saddles was crazy, dude. Dumb and Dumber, yeah, the original was great. You caught your friends off guard with that one? Did you really? Dude, this is a good one, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna let him chill. I'm actually gonna go over to Northport. I'm gonna purchase the CT680 because I probably am gonna use that a little bit here. I'm gonna worry about selling this stuff later, but we have 300,000 right now. Excuse me. Purchase. Do I really need this? Sure, why not? I'm probably gonna need off-roads for this next one, so I'll put off-roads on it. You know what? I don't even want to use those anymore. I don't even want to use those. Actually, I'm gonna use a Jatty. This looks good. I'm not gonna upgrade the winch. No spare tire. Snorkel, why not? Just a low saddle, just because I want to go get some stuff. And why not the color of the day, which is color of the series. Look at that beauty. What the heck is this, Robin? This ridiculous. They had no idea it was a comedy. You Google Firefly, recognize the pictures. Yeah, man. Nathan Fillion, I think, was in that. Young Frankenstein, that's another one, yeah. Dude, Mel Brooks films, man. Okay, let's go. I need to delete this trailer here. I'm gonna go down here, grab this, pull this over to here, grab him, and then we come back. I probably should have had chains on for now, but it's fine. You know what they should have done with Nathan Fillion? So if you guys have ever seen the video series, or no, it's a game series called Uncharted. Nathan Fillion looks exactly like Nathan Drake. They legitimately missed an opportunity there to just make Nathan Fillion Nathan Drake in the Uncharted movies, and it would have been perfect. It would have been absolutely perfect. They missed it. Missed opportunities. What's up, Racing? Welcome in, man. It's your first time catching the stream, dude. Nice. Welcome in. Glad you saw the YouTube channel. Wait, there was a film? Oh, it's a short 10-minute trailer, that type thing. Okay, that's right. Man, they should have just... They could have, dude. They could have done it. gosh, yeah, I probably should have put chains on. Drifting. Drifting. This dude wants to kill me right now.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way.
Ooh. 2 hours later. This beauty, bro. That's a pretty good purchase. What do you guys think? 50, what was it? 58 or 56,000? That's not bad. That's really not a bad purchase. I mean, not too bad. I mean, the Western Star, the White Western Star is like what, like 40 or something like that, which is so much better, but we're off to see the wizard. Looks pretty good in here. She's a pretty good first-person view, to be honest. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh my goodness, racing. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs, my friend. Oh my goodness, thank you. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. And welcome to the stream again. Very good to have you, man. Glad you could find the channel. Man, very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Alright, let's get this. I wonder how much I have in here, actually. No! Oh, I didn't take damage? That's beautiful. We didn't damage the beautiful cat from California. Less work? Sure will. What's the damage in here? Oh, we have a lot of fuel in here. This is good. Oh, this is great. I don't want to take that way. That way is death. That way is death. I don't want it. Man, this is going to be fun. So what I'm going to try to do, I think, is when we get to Tamyr, I want to say I'm going to try and make this truck the Step 310 Echo, maybe a little less of the Step 310 Echo actually, because I know it's really strong. And I want to say I'm definitely going to play it, but I think this I'm going to try to play the 5368 a little bit, the Zix. Definitely somewhat. I don't want to go through there either, because that's death through that path. And then I'm trying to think what else. Maybe the 114 SD. And then if I have enough money, maybe I'll buy the C500 and kind of like mix him in a little bit. But not much, because it's just so strong. But I think we'll get a lot of cash from Tamyr too, because, well, here the cool thing is you get 2 Tatrans, and I think you can sell one for like 70k. Well, I mean, you can sell both of them to be honest, but I'm gonna sell one of them, so that'll be like 70k right there, like a little bonus. White Western Star? What do you mean White Western Star? Maybe. I could use the White Western. I think I need to find out what trucks I can... If there's any left over that I'm not using for a fuel truck, I probably will could maybe continue to use the White Western Star too. So right now I just need to get enough vehicles to transfer fuel. That's basically the goal right now. Yeah, I can try to like keep the White Western Star like alive without having to use him as a fuel truck. But I honestly think the White Western Star will do quite well. One second, my cats are going nuts right now. Never mind, my wife is on it. Oh, I just hear like hissing and like row. Dude, this house is like a madhouse. She was like, I don't know if you heard her, she was like, Marlo. Because like what happens is these... Hold on. All right, we're back. Oh, my bad. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to click the wrong button. I meant to click the coffee button. There's like a coffee button on my stream deck. And it's like it basically means like be right back, like coffee break. I need to get one just says like BRB. What's up, Za? Welcome in. Oh my gosh, Hype Train? Dude, Corhone. Thank you so much for that gifted sub to Naked Dave, man. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. All right, speaking of coffee. My bad on that, guys. You guys are probably like, what is going on? Sorry, my kitten that we kind of like fostered and stuff like that. Yeah, he was playing with the our 2-year-old cat, and she just was not having it. She was so sick of it.
Too far! God!
You're just making some coffee? Nice, dude. Who wants a cup? Who wants a cup of coffee? I got a fresh pot. I'm sure everyone has seen that. Anybody want coffee? You're about to cook dinner? Nice. What's for dinner, Bodie? Anybody want coffee? Just made a fresh pot. I'll just go into like random places and do that. Oh, dude, this is bad. I need to like mess with that hype train, so then it's like 3 events. So I think it's starting to like start the hype train up way too quick. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with that after stream actually. Make it so it's like 3 events, so we don't have like a hype train literally every stream. Don't need that. It's pretty hilarious. Skirt? Oh, no. I should have put chains on. I should get that one, maybe. I'll look for that one too. Anybody have coffee? Yeah, fresh pot. Thank you guys again for those subs. Appreciate it, man. And the follows today. Ooh, some French roast. Nice. So it's dark roast then, right? Isn't French roast like dark, or is that Italian roast? I forget. If a friend of yours has the exact one, I might have to get that then. Anybody want coffee? It's dark? Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Oh man. What? Is that really too far? Too far. Let's go. How much I have in here? Okay. You know what? This thing looks like a 681 right now. Like from this angle, it almost looks identical. It's weird. Like the only way I can tell the difference is like no dead axle, and like when I actually pan over, you can see like a little bit of a longer hood style, or like a little bit more of like a flat front of the hood, I guess. Kind of, yeah. Let's put that there. There we go. Oh, man. So much fuel, bro. It's gonna be insane. Whenever we get this back, it's gonna be insane. I should have put chain tires on. Just trying to have some foresight of like tires needed for next map, but whatever. Ooh. You know what I need to do is I actually have to bring my repair trailer as well. Now I'm thinking about it, I can't really repair vehicles in the garage unless that'll be just a waste of money. So I probably need to just like repair them before I take them into the garage. Even though they're probably gonna look like crap for the next map, but it's kind of what I have to do right now. You know what, the lights actually look pretty good on this truck, like here, here, and here. Even in the dark look pretty good. Never really noticed that. Yeah, same here. Usually like at the end, like if I have money, I'll just repair them in the garage. I'll refuel them before they go in, and then I'll just repair them in the garage, like, cause I don't care about money, but like right now, it's like I'm pinching pennies, man. Just pinching them. Boulder. I knew it. What in the world is going on, dude? Yo, is this real life right now? Is this real life? Can I hit the side of this road to get some traction here? There we go. Riding the guardrail just to get it going. I think I messed up with using this truck. Is the fuel burn higher on the 680 than the 681? Yes, it is. Nice ice, baby, right? I chose it for the cheaper price for being hard mode, but it's a decent truck. I think it's decent. Honestly, it's almost an exact replica of the CT680, or the 681 in this are very, very similar. They are really, really similar. Even their weights are very, very similar. And really, the only difference is the weight might be a little bit of a variance, like, but not much. But the distribution of those are similar. And then also add the dead axle, and then for the 681, and then just 681 has a more powerful, more efficient engine. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't choose chains. I probably should have just like spent the money and bought and just got them, but the dead axle can be useful, yeah. Or no dead axle could be useful, yeah. Absolutely. We're gonna use this. I mean, I'm gonna try to use it earlier or later in Tamyr. Try to. Maybe I'll put some chains on this thing when I get into the garage real quick. So I need to like blaze up and down these trails to get this stuff. I mean, I'm gonna have to buy chains at some point, so It can have a spare, yeah. I usually don't put it on just because I think it catches on stuff, but it's already stupid low to the ground. That's another thing, is like the ground clearance on these are not really that great. But yeah, I can have a spare. Whoa! But I'm going to be real, I think this is going to do really well in Tamyr. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Just feathering, throttle out, buddy. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. So bad. For only taking 1 damage there, that is so fortunate. Very, very near treacherous, yes. Yeah, I'm putting chains on this. Oh, dude, that is full. Let's go delete. Let's go. I'm actually going to turn in this mission up here too, because I have these 2 fuel tankers I can probably siphon into to get that to like 10%. So we'll try to do that actually right now. See if I can do that. And then this will give us the 100%. Okay, so does anyone here like hate chains? Like, I mean, nothing against anybody who hates chains. Like, I get it. But, oh, there's another. That's good. Well, this is great. Okay, so this one goes into. I think I need 97. I think I need 97. I think 97 is 10%. I prefer muds over chains. You modify the chains so it doesn't count? Okay. Oh my goodness, this part is so tore up, dude. Okay, let's try this now. Okay. What I want to do is, okay, so now what I'll do is I'll go like this. And then what I'll do is take this one. Dang, it's already at, oh my goodness. Okay, so I can go like this then. That's it right there. That's perfect. Okay. That's around 10%. That should be good. We should be able to turn this in. It's a little over 10%, so it should work. Yep, cool, good stuff. That is 100%. Alaska. Alright, let's take these back. Chains make Yukon cargo on the second map a breeze. Yes, yes. Zing, do you do the same thing I do where you like bring all the cargo back to like the location, like one of those hubs you can store cargo at, and then just like grab it later to just quickly deliver them? You know what I'm saying? Wait. There we go. You do that too? I think it's easier. I don't know. I try to put them all in like, there's that one location you can like make stuff, and it accepts every single piece of cargo. So like I'll just literally take it there and then just, yeah. I'm gonna spin around here and park this right next to this truck here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Or just dump them on the ground, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Probably should have got fuel, but it's fine. Chains are going on this right now, dude. I'm just gonna spend the money to do it. I'm gonna delete these. I have to have chains right now. You've been using more capable trucks to go get stuff, and then on the road you switch it to the Transtar. Hey, that's actually a good idea. Have like your road trucks, basically that little like road network that goes through there. That's actually really smart. Okay. I need to go over to Pedro and grab this. I got a lot of stuff to bring back, man. I still got a lot. I almost want to do something now. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take both these trucks over. I'm gonna pull one with the other. Yeah, I'm gonna pull one with the other, actually. Let's see. Refuel. Wrong way again. Okay, now I'll delete this trailer. Okay. So I'll bring both of these low saddle trucks so they can just basically just lug all of those out at one time. Yeah, throw them on the ground for the next stage of needs cargo. Yeah, that's actually really smart too. Do trailers you own transfer to new areas? Okay, no. So, so Danny Boy, what I'm basically doing is, I'll kind of explain this. So you see all these trucks here that have fuel tanks on them. These all came from Michigan. So all these ones with fuel tanks on them, these all have fuel from Michigan in them currently. So what I'm essentially doing is I am going and grabbing all my fuel that I have not used in Alaska, and I'm basically just banking it like this in these tankers and moving them forward. But these are already full, so I can't bring them out to transfer them in because they already are full. So what it means, I'm going to buy trucks to take that fuel, that free fuel, and then I'm going to basically use that free fuel whenever I need to moving forward. So I will essentially not ever purchase fuel. The goal is to do essentially not purchase any fuel throughout the whole game up until about a more. So my last playthrough, I think I purchased fuel for more after I completed season 3. So I basically just, up until then, I was all free. So instead of what I could have done, and another thing you could do to not do all this, like logistics and stuff, is just spam the contests, and they'll just make you enough money to just do whatever you want, right? But I don't like spamming contests. I'd rather just do it this way. Is buying fuel just for hard mode? Yes. Or New Game Plus. There's like, I think New Game Plus has different sliders and stuff like that, but it's cheaper to transfer a truck fuel back to Alaska. Yeah. And then buying it in Tamyr. So like Tamyr has pretty crappy prices. So what I'm going to try to do is, I'm trying to try to buy enough trucks here at the end of this to transfer all this fuel and not have to come back at all. That's my goal, really. Because I don't want to have come back here because I've had to do that, and I don't want to have to do that. So that's kind of what I'm going to try to like get away from. But we'll see. All right, over to Pedro. Can't wait for this to be done. CLT and Transstar? Yeah, I know. They are pretty cheap fuel trucks. I didn't want to have, I could have probably bought like a really, really cheap fuel truck. Like there's I think like the Fleet Star is pretty cheap, to be honest. I could have bought like multiples, but I don't want to buy multiples. I think that's, you know. All right, raindrops. So see you later, man. So yeah, when I get all this back, I'll kind of like walk through what I'm gonna do. It's a process, but I mean, it's part of hard mode. If you like strategy and like setting things up for the next map, if you do this early, it's really good because here's the thing. Like, let's say you're playing chronologically, and you get done with like season 5, which is the Dawn, right? Well, then your next map is Maine. So if you don't correctly set up your fleet, like how you want to deploy them for Maine, you'll step into the garage in Maine and you won't be able to essentially do anything with trucks in your garage. You have to kind of like set up things, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like the planning phase. I think it changes, but it's not usually like terribly bad. I think some regions are different than others. Yeah. Per region, per station too, exactly, yeah. Colhan's correct on that one. Yeah. Yes, there is even free fuel in the region, that's true. Season 8. So in Season 8, you can actually get free fuel from the garage in, I think it's called the Institute. Once you get that, not the garage, the fuel station there. Once you get that up and running, you can basically just go there and fill up for free. So that is an exploit you can do. I don't know if the developers like planned on that being an exploit, but I don't know. It's in the game. It's in the game. You only ever finished up the Yukon in normal mode. Starting to see that hard mode is a different ball game. Yeah, it is kind of a different ball game. I think though, when you start to get up into like, you know, like season 2, 3, 4, hard mode just becomes just, money is necessarily, I think after like season 1 or 2 starts to become like less of like a focal point. It becomes more or less like just logistically, you're just always trying to set up things. Well, hard mode's like always very logistical approach, but like money becomes a little bit less important because you just start getting a lot more of it. Let's go through. Yeah, tedious. It's tedious to exploit. Yeah, it's true. Using exploits in this game is the same as cheating. I mean, I probably wouldn't go and just like purchase, like, I mean, like go just grab like tons of fuel from that place. I think that's like a little bit too much. I need to like go slow down through here. You don't mind cheating at all, by the way? You know, there's an old saying from, I think it was like the Raiders, the team, the Raiders in the NFL. They used to say, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Actually, this is not going too bad going down this hill. That's true. Actually, W has a... That's like an excellent point. It's a single-player game, and you're only going to really ruin your own experience by doing that. I mean, if you don't think you're ruining your experience, then hey, then maybe it's not. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. This is like very smooth right now. Very smooth. Oh man, I still have to bring back the cat, and I still have to bring back the Hummer. Ugh. I still have to siphon out of this thing too. Alright, Doc. Thanks for stopping in, man. We'll see you later. Ooh. Ooh. Come on now. Come on now. Dude, I have so much. There's so many tankers I have to get out of here. Unreal. Yo, Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's true. It does make sense. Alaska has the fuel. Hey, that's true. We are restoring the pipeline, reaping the benefits, right? All right, actually, wait, hold on. I need to do this. There we go. Is that what the region is? It's Quebec? I think I am excited for it. I just, I'm hoping that it's not like just a lot of super snow, super mud, and then I'm just essentially just sludging through it, like with, you know, the largest trucks in the game. Hope it's a little bit more in depth and a little bit more like cerebral than that. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited for it. Dude, I need to repair this truck, man. My engine is like almost done for. It's okay, Geico. It's alright, man. Yo, what a good engine though. Like, look at my damage I've already taken. I'm still not damaged. I'm probably pretty close, but that's actually really good. You're from Canada? You travel to Quebec a lot? It should be like BC. Ooh. I'm hoping it's like very mountainous. I'm hoping there's a lot of like drop-offs, switchbacks, just areas where you could like kind of like fall off the mountain. Very narrow passes, stuff like that. Ice. I'm hoping it's like it makes it so like chains are like a very, very viable option to use, because they haven't really been like, there's never been a point where like in a region it's like, no, you have to use chains here. Do you know what I'm saying? I honestly, I'd like to see that. I think that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, I think the difficulty could be like, you know, a more cola-ish, like just a different side of things. QC is very high elevation. That's good. That's good. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I have a feeling though there's gonna be a lot of people that really are upset about it. I mean, like, well, maybe not a lot, to be honest. I would say there's probably like some that really hate it more. You might get some of those that really just don't like it, but I think for the most part, yeah, I think it's gonna be good. Let's go, baby. Push. High range. Let's go. Look at this. Yeah, an actual challenge would be good, yeah. They did create a nice variety. They did, yeah. Tennessee could have been a lot better. Yeah, I agree. They did a pretty good job. I think they did. Yeah, I like snow maps except for the blue snow too. Yeah, for sure. Totally agree on that one. Like if they make it so, you know, you're constantly watching your truck's balance, like you're locked in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's going to be huge. Like that's huge immersive, right? Cuz it's just like you take your eye off of, you know, your tire placement for like a second, or like you miss someplace you're supposed to turn in, like you could fall off, fall down, this and that, you know what I'm saying? Or slide. Better than yellow snow? Maine was pretty good, yeah. Maine was a pretty good mix. Maine was pretty good, yeah. BC was great. Honestly, BC... I think, like, people... I don't know. I think BC was the best of the Year 3 pass. Like, I would play BC over anything in the Year 3 pass again. Yeah, super conditions, low minus, and you're just like this. It's like not really challenging, you know. Yeah, it wasn't super hard. I mean, there was some spots there. Like if you took the hill with that big trailer, that one was pretty tough. Gotta say, that one definitely challenged you there. But I mean, other than that, it was just kind of fun. I would say probably the only thing is the second map wasn't as like extravagant or like vertical as the first. Same thing with Scandinavia too. Kind of wish the second maps of those were a little bit better. Oh yeah, Tamyr has some good challenging parts too. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it does make sense. So the thing is, I don't know if they had like foresight of whether or not they were going to create like a year pass when they created like the base game. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they thought to themselves like, oh, we're immediately going to make a year one pass or something like that. I don't know, like when SnowRunner came out, if that was a thing. I think they just thought, you know, they're gonna create a base game and see where it goes, and after like it got a lot of sales, like they made what's it called, the fourth map in Tamyr, which is the Rift, and then right after the Rift came out, they put out Cola. Yeah, I forget. I don't know. I think that's how it kind of went, but I don't think they had like, I don't think it was more or less like Expeditions where like prior to release they were like, yeah, here's a year one. Yeah, let's dial it up. Basically, yeah. Basically. It was very good, yeah. I think the year one pass, I don't think they can beat the year one pass, to be honest. I mean, the year 3 pass, it sold a lot. I think it was definitely better than like the year 2 pass. Yeah, I think the year 3 pass was definitely better than the year 2 pass. So like, with like that, yeah, it's gotten better. The year 4 pass so far has been, I think it's been pretty good. Season 13 was pretty good. Season 14 was pretty good. What I think the odds of year 5, honestly, I probably think there is a year 5 going to be coming. I don't know if I really think they should do a year 5 pass. Like, it's not my call for like reasons of marketing or profitability as a company, but like I think, yeah, I think you should move on, or I think they should move on. I think the year 4 pass is the closest thing. I mean, like season 3, I mean season 13 was, the Slate Blocks edition was like, I mean, I don't know. Some people don't think season 13 was that bad, but I mean, like, I think there was some challenge to it in some ways. Played the base game, British Columbia, Maine, then went to Glades, and maybe quit the game for 6 months. Glades did? My goodness, dude. Now you're wondering where you can enjoy the game again? Ooh. Oh my goodness, dude. That's right, he has no engine. Yeah, I think season 13 and 14 have been pretty good, man. Yeah, interesting trailers too as well. I have a feeling the semi-trailers that are going to come out are going to be like hauling dirt or some type of new cargo that's going to be strictly for that, like the semi-trailers. I have this feeling that it's not going to be like, what in the world, bro? If you hate your life, Ontario, man. The water and stumps. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, the stumps, yes, in the burn forest, yes. Yes, that's true. Dude, I'm just busting this truck up, dude. But I need to get this back. Actually, I might have to split up here and take one truck at a time. How much does this have in it? 33%? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Here. I need to siphon. I need to siphon this. It's 63%. How much do I have? I want to make this the last move. Okay, let's go like this. Refuel. Tanker. Okay. I don't know if I can even take the rest of that. Let's go. Yeah, I can get that. Cool. All right, cool. Let's go. Has it snowed by me yet? It snowed, I think, a couple... Was it like last week? We got hit with a pretty good storm. But other than that, like it's kind of... Got hit with like a little bit of a heat wave, and then we kind of like... Yeah. Not really much, man. Delete. Howdy out. Let's go. I want to go down this way, then up. News you just read from the Big Dev guy, SnowRunner, is that Season 15 oil and dirt is between Cola. Yeah. So I actually made a video on that. Right when he actually announced that, I made a video, and then someone else came out and made a video on it like 2 weeks later. So, but I don't know. I thought that video would like take off, but no one really cared when I posted it. But yeah. Yeah, literally that day he mentioned that, I went ahead and made a video on it. You were dreading Cola? Turned out to be very enjoyable? That's good. You just did a round of potatoes each time I logged in? Oh yeah, that's actually a good way to do it. Okay, how much can I siphon in? Okay, cool. The rest can go to the cat. Yep, the rest can go to the cat. This is basically it. And I'll bring these trucks back and we're good to go. You know, the cool thing is, I think farming is probably a little easier with those tractors now that they have diff lock turned off, especially like the K7M. But I will never go back to Season 8 again. Dude, I'll never do it. Never. Season 8, I'll never go back to that. It is called the Burlap. There's a mod that fixes the farming explosions. Really? That is interesting. That is super interesting. I would probably use that if I had to go back, but I do not want to go back there. Let's go. There's a lot of single cargo type missions, so it worked out well. Yeah. You know, it has another good map that does that is Cola. Cola has a lot of like single cargo missions. It almost seems like it was like meant to be that way. For like the additions of the trucks you get there. Okay, don't run into that. Okay, cool. Oh, Cola was the map you said? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, you said that. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, it is that's a good map for single cargo deliveries. And like exploration. There's a lot of like exploration parts of it. It's not like super cargo heavy. Until like maybe a Mondra. Maybe a Mondra starts getting a little bit more cargo intensive, but not by much. Not super crazy, right? Oh yeah, for sure. It'll just cut through that stuff. What are they, like 73 inches or something like that, right? Yo, Gyrator, thank you so much for that resub. 6 months, man. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, my friend. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting these. Okay, I need to detach here. I'll take this back, and I'll take the cat over there to grab those. Yeah, the winch points, yeah. When you flip it over. So they adjusted them and made them a little bit better than what they did when they were first released, but it's still just hard to flip over. Yeah, it's short distances, yeah. If I did the randomizer playthrough, okay, so if I did a randomizer playthrough, I think if there was a way to take all the upgrades and scatter them, like if you could take all the upgrades in the game and scatter them evenly across like all the maps, I would start, I don't know, on some crazy season or some like later season or something like that. If not, I think like the joy of actually like finding upgrades like constantly in the base game is huge. Is huge. So I don't know. I think if I started a randomizer playthrough, maybe start in like Alaska or Tamyr instead of like starting in Michigan like I usually do. You haven't flipped in Mondra yet? Oh, that's good. You're probably getting overconfident now. It's always when you think you got it. It's like the other day, like I flipped the BM17 whenever I was like trying to back up there on that rock. I just like dumped it real quick. It's always that little spot. Reverse order. So here's the thing about doing reverse order. Actually, the thing about the randomizer is the randomizer also has like baked in of like making it like times, 5 harder to level up. So like if I go to like a later map, you're talking like every mission, you're getting like 600 to like 1,000 experience per mission. Okay. So like the reason why the randomizer worked so well is because the beginning of the game, especially Michigan, like you're not getting a lot of experience. Like last time I actually had to move to Alaska just to get to level 6 because I couldn't, or it was level 6, level 8, because I couldn't actually unlock a mission chain in Michigan to like complete it totally. So like that is another thing I have to consider. But if I go to like, an end game map that's, giving me 1,000 experience every time, the randomizer is going to have to be like times like 50 to make it kind of like similar to what like a times 10 or a times 20 would be like in the base game. So I don't know. It's something I have to like work out, but that's if that ever happens. Look at all these trailers, man. This is insane. This is insane. This is seriously insanity right now. I need to go through here. What's up, Iconic? Welcome in. Oh, let's go this way. That's a lot of fuel, dude. It is a ton of fuel. I don't even know. I need to actually do some reconnaissance here because can I just transfer 70? Yeah, I can. Actually, I can get... Yeah, okay, we're good. One major issue I had in normal mode early launch was that fuel tanks at trailer stores had fuel. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's where hard mode kind of like came out. Am I rich in hard mode? I think I'm doing pretty well. this is probably going to hit like upwards of probably almost 500k here in about maybe 10 or 15 minutes. And then after that, I'm going to basically just drain it. But yeah, I think so. I mean, right now I don't really need all this fuel. I probably could just take my trucks right now and just move on and not have to worry about anything because I have enough. My money is totally fine. But I want to collect trucks. I want to take stuff with me and just playing in a certain way. Dang, I busted the suspension up pretty bad, huh? Yo, Laston, thank you so much for that sub. Yo, the Prime sub, man. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing a big sell-off. So I'll kind of walk through what I'm going to sell. I just bought this one, so I was actually above 300k before I bought this. I bought this just to go around and grab trailers, kind of like expedite driving around. Yeah, that's true. Trucks, trailers, add-ons, they drain money. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but I'm not going to be spending any money on gas at all for quite some time, so yeah. I'm totally... Oh, wait. I have to go this way. Actually... Yeah, let's go up this way. Do different, something different. Oh, from multiplayer, yeah, it's true, because you get paid when you do multiplayer. Am I gonna catch this? You ended up with extra trucks in your garage when the game crashed? Oh my goodness. How fortunate. Oh. I know it caught, that wheel caught, I guess. Yeah. You have 40 million in hard mode? Wow. That's a lot. That's more than most people have in normal mode. I only have like 2 million in normal mode. I thought I was rich. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Can't do that. Then I'll do this. And then we do delete. And then we basically take this, and this comes back with us. %done. All seasons. Nice. Solo too. Nice, man. That's good work. 68%. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, that's major work for sure. Yeah, don't hit that. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good game to sink some hours, and that's for sure. Yo, look how much better this thing hauls when it's backwards. It is insane. It is insane. The tongue is not on the ground. Okay, never mind. I lied. Okay, never mind. I lied. I take that back. You don't recover and auto load. Oh, that's respectable. You want the coin more than the trucks. Look at that thing, just I can see the shadow just flipping around back there. My Alaska Northport map spawned all the trucks, including trailers, again when I came back. I'm trying to think. You know, that happened to me actually. It happened to me in my normal mode. Actually, just recently in season 14. I completed it, and then what happened was I loaded up the game again, and the last known area they were at before I brought everything back, they were like in the first map. Or whatever trucks I had in the first map were out. It was weird. So I just brought them back again. Well, never mind. I was so wrong about that. I was so wrong. He made me a liar. Don't catch on that tree, thank you. Gotta add the earth rower to number 6. Yeah, they cost a bit. Yeah, the new trucks are starting to cost a lot, actually, in hard mode. That's kind of the struggle. My goodness, dude. This is actually panning out to be a nightmare. Look at all this fuel. Look at all this. It's insane, dude. What in the world, man? Ugh. What in the world? All right. I had to go over to Mountain River. Actually, I have to go over to Pedro. And Province Oil Co. is right, dude. What do you guys think? Do you guys like seeing this type of stuff? Because I feel like I'm not really completing missions, but I think it's going to get a little bit more interesting once I start selling stuff. Yo, thank you for that follow. I'm sorry I'm not going to pronounce your name, but yeah, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I'm going to delete that trailer because I don't need it. There's no reason I need it, so I'm actually going to go both. Both these trucks are going to come back at the same time right now. Stop. Get this. Me prepping for season 15? Oh gosh. Okay. I guess I'll just haul this back with Western. Should be okay. You remember this guy you played with was only a fuel guy? Dude, what a bro. Honestly, that's literally what I would do. Hold on a second. How could he do that though? Because I'm pretty sure in hard mode it'll kick you. you're not using, if like I come in with a tanker with like my own fuel and I'm not using the host's fuel, doesn't it kick people? Or they might have fixed that, I don't know, but I know that's what happened to me before. PlayStation don't. Whew, PlayStation loopholes, man. Sounds great. Sounds great. Honestly, that's probably what I would do if I was to like go play hard mode. I would just go be a fuel runner for people. Convoy, I won't play. If I ever open up like a hard mode stream, it will be like a convoy, because honestly, playing co-op and like me being on like that side of the map and you being on this side of the map, it really isn't us playing together. It's just like, it's still essentially just like a single player game, you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Oh no, what just happened? A fuel sign, or a sign? Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, this is gonna be the poor part right here. I'm probably gonna have to turn on his engine. Yeah, I think co-op is a lot of fun. It's just, I don't usually play it a lot. Yeah, I never really play co-op at all. Turn his engine on here, let's go. Welcome back, Gizmo! You play a winch truck to help him get unstuck all game? How long am I planning to stream? Honestly, man, I'm just trying to get this done, so I don't think I have any type of like any time limit right now. Definitely gonna get this done with. Actually, hold up. Can't believe it actually turned all-wheel drive on whenever I fired up his engine. That's kind of weird. Usually it never does that. That was kind of nice of him. What am I trying to do? I'm getting all my trucks back to the garage now, because I'm gonna start kind of prepping them and getting them ready to go to the next map. And then we're gonna sell some trucks. We're going to buy some trucks. Yep. Selling, buying, refueling. Oh, Lord have mercy. Selling trucks at half, yes. I probably won't start hard mode on the next map today, per se. I don't know. I honestly, I might honestly play like World of Warships after I'm get done with this on stream. I'm thinking I might. Like, if we get done with this, I don't know, maybe I could test out the T880 with all-wheel drive, or I could play some World of Warships. I don't know. Kind of thinking on what I should do. They did give me the WoW's itch, yeah. They gave me it. I gotta say, though, if I play it, I'm probably gonna be super rusty. Super rusty. Stop engine, yeah. Oh, it's great for logging. Yeah, I think it is Gizmo. Has pretty good balance, man. I mean, it's so I think something that's kind of rusty warships. I think something you'll notice is whenever it's hauling logs, it does tend to sway quite a bit. And that's just because the logs weigh so much and it has like its frame is not like super rigid. But it'll sway, but it'll keep its balance. It's kind of weird, but it kind of throws you off because you think you're gonna like really like fall over. But if you're slow, it kind of holds on pretty well with logs. The mothball fleet, I know, right? I might play some wilds. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll do like a poll whenever we're done. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Do I need anything from here at all? I don't think I need anything. I don't need not a single thing. Ever considered War Thunder? I haven't, no, but I should probably get that too. You know who plays War Thunder that I didn't know played? Oh shoot, wrong way, no, back up. Is Telemenace. Yo, Telemenace plays War Thunder too. This is a new playthrough on hard mode, yes. Yep, my other hard mode is 100% right now. Well, 100% if you... It's 100%, let's just say that. I failed one contest, so there is that. Yeah, all seasons. And then my normal playthrough is 100% all seasons as well. So I currently have two 100% playthroughs, and then I have my playthrough on, I think it's Epic Games, is on like season 2. But I use the Epic Games one just for the PTS mostly. "20 kilometers out without being spotted." Oh gosh, dude. No, well, not much multiplayer time now. No, just 5,000 hours of mostly single player. Can't think of WoWs without thinking of Jay's 2 cents. He does play, doesn't he? Dude, I wonder if he's actually like really good. The Azov 5319 is extremely good. It's extremely powerful. Its engine compartment is armored, so it doesn't take damage to its front end. It's extremely strong. It's just it burns fuel really well, and it doesn't have a lot of fuel in its tank. So other than that, man, it rocks and rolls, bro. It is what Mr. Lone Wolf calls the Dolphin, the off-road Dolphin. He is a computer guy, yeah, but he streams on Twitch. Yeah, he streams on Twitch. You're back again, and welcome back, Peter. Yeah, he streams on Twitch, man. It's funny. He actually, I think even World of Warships actually like sponsor him, to be honest. Harp on the dev team to add roof racks to earlier trucks. That'd be kind of cool, right? Yo, Lo Perita, welcome in. I think I just slaughtered your name, but hey, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, he did a hilarious ad. Yes, that was, yeah, I remember that one. No, go to White Valley. Twin Steer's thirsty too, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of CCs on Twitch, yeah. Like one CC I watch actually is PQ, Potato Quality. So he used to be in the clan 07, and they did a lot of like I think it's called like Kings of the Sea back in the day. So he was like very highly competitive battleship player. Pretty much a battleship main. I watched Flamu. I watched Flambass. Yeah, I like Flambass. I watched Flamu a little bit. Flamu becomes a little bit arrogant, a little bit too arrogant for me. I do like him though. He's very talented. I don't know. A little bit too arrogant sometimes for me, but I think he was kicked from the CC program though. But I think it was because he was like questioning them and stuff like that and being very... I think they actually kicked him because he stat shames people. And I don't know about stat shaming folks, man. I think it's different. I think stat shaming is... I'm never going to say it's appropriate, but I would say it's probably more appropriate to like defend yourself when someone's arguing you suck and then you pull their stats up and they have like a 40% win rate or like a 20% win rate and they're saying that you stink. So it's like, yeah. But like he does it all the time and I don't necessarily like that per se. I just think like, I'm gonna be real. Some of the CCs in that game, like if I seem like I'm jaded toward like SnowRunner, those guys are like so jaded. Like sometimes I wonder like, are they miserable? But yeah. I think ranked definitely is probably the best way to play that game. Just smaller battles. You can actually push, brawl, like get up in people's faces. Instead of like me shooting you. I think somebody talked about like shooting, I think it was like Iconic. Yeah, citadeling people from like 20 kilometers across the map. Like, I don't know. That doesn't seem fun to me. I'd rather be able to like brawl and like contest like areas of interest. You know what I'm saying? Okay, 2 more trucks to get back to the garage after this. 2 more. 2 more. Am I gonna get all my... Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? I need to grab that too. I'll drop you off. He's gonna grab that trailer because I need to repair vehicles before they go into the garage. I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough things to repair all these vehicles though. Maybe I should go get the other repair trailer. Oh, I'm getting all the fuel. Yeah, it's here. Look at it all. 12-hour stream? No way. No way, Jose. No way. Where am I at right now? 5? You know, when I first started out, I could only stream for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, and I was like cooked. I'm talking cooked. I did buy the CT680S. I did buy that. That's my first purchase so far. There's going to be a bunch more here in about 5 minutes-ish. Something like that. How much does this have? Oh, that's not a lot. Do I have more? I do. I could probably snatch this. And I think I might snatch that to help. I'll bring that. I'll snatch that with the cat, actually, when I bring the cat down. Yeah, I'll do that. Grab the cat. Because I need to be able to repair all these trucks. Where? No. Oh yeah, I do have one here. It has 230 though. I need more. I think I need more points than 230. Oh, it's up there. Yeah. It's up here. It's right here. Yeah, this is it. I'm going to grab this one and bring it down. Yeah, I'll grab this. Yo, superb. Thank you for that. That sub, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. 2 months. Let me read this message. Sorry. You've watched all my videos for years. You have been extremely informative and have helped us out all like the way. Enjoy the and play Snowrunner and keep. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you for that sub. Welcome in, by the way. Much appreciated. That means a lot. I'm definitely gonna grab this. I just don't want to take the BM17 up here. Actually, maybe I should. Maybe I should just go take him real quick and grab that. Yeah, why not? No, I'll bring him back with the cat. It's fine. Let's get the cat out of here. Everything's back to White Valley, essentially, except for this. Except for this. And I'll go out here. I'm going to siphon the rest of this fuel out of this truck, I believe. So I don't think there's much left here. Just delete this trailer. Oh, there's more. No worries though. Let's bring him up to the cat here and then he'll just siphon it out. That's it. That's all the trailers. Let's double check here. I do have a trailer here. Oh, shoot. I have so many. Bro. 812. 706. Okay, I'll grab the other one now. The 4-stack trailer. Dude, I gotta see that. I need to see that one. How good is the Hummer? I think the Hummer's pretty good. I think the Hummer's very good, actually. It's very much so... I think it's a little bit better than the CK 1500. I ranked it actually. I have a tier list if you want to check that out. No. Okay, this is going to be very interesting. Actually, getting up this hill, especially with no chain tires. But yeah, it's good. I think if you put like the jet tires on it, and yeah, it's great. Really powerful engine. It doesn't really necessarily need that much power. Same engine it has in the Earth Roamers, but yeah, this is a very much lighter vehicle. The engine itself is actually very, very, very efficient. So it's a really good truck, in my opinion. Let me see if I can actually climb up this, bro. I'm trying to keep one of my tires on like the side here. Actually get kind of grip. Better than the Yar. Okay, so like here's my thing about the Yar. Prior to the Jet tire pack coming out, the Yar had a hold over other scouts because the Yar basically had like a big roof rack and its tires, right? Its tires being like these like balloon tires that are essentially on the Con Marshall allowed you to like traverse very, very deep conditions. But the thing is, like, I think that was kind of like its gimmick, right? Over top like all the other scouts. So since the Jet tire pack comes out with these tires that are basically larger or wider, I think they are wider than, or they're definitely wider because I think they're like 0.93 wider than those. So I think like it doesn't have that much of a hold, in my opinion. I don't know. The Yar is very good though. The Yar is a very, very good truck. So I don't think it's better than the Yar, no. The Yar is on another level. Like, I mean, Yar has way bigger tires. Even the Yar can put on the Jats too. Like, yeah. But I think this is definitely like one of the better, smaller 4x4 Scouts, I would say. What are the best tires for the 745C? I'm probably going to say the MSH2. Yeah, the normal MSH2. Because it doesn't need any width, so it doesn't need like a jet. MSH tire. So honestly, like these, I don't know. These are just what came on it. I haven't changed them, but they still work good. I think any tire you put on this truck is going to work well. In all honesty. Thanks, man. I'm trying to be super chill. What's up, Craig? I probably said that earlier, but just acknowledging you here. Good to see you. I think this is where it's at, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the scout here. Thanks, man. Yeah, I have my grandpa's his flag back there. Kind of just like try to keep some stuff back there. I have I can kind of show this. Let's see if I can show this. I don't know if you guys can see this here. No, I can't put it over. I have like all my military like patches from my uniform, like my flight patches and stuff like that, and like all this stuff on this wall. I'll have to show it sometime. Actually, I'll take a picture of it and just kind of show you guys, see if it actually comes up. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let's see. Those are like all my patches from my my time in service and stuff like that. I have that on my wall, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, I have like other things over there decorated as well. Like, it turned out well. Turned out real well. The Earthroamer LTI almost seems like cheating. It kind of does, right? Kind of does feel like that, yeah. I'm doing well, Craig. Good to see you, man. I seen you chatting earlier. I just forgot to say hello. All right, where's that trailer? There it is. Yes, we are going to use you to great effect. So I have a bunch of beat up trucks that need fixed up. Must. Really? What are you wanting to grab here, my friend? Oh, these little shrubs. Is it possible to tip it? I think it's possible. It's just tough because its head. You see how its head kind of like turns? I could right here actually. See how its head kind of like turns and the body doesn't? I could flip it right here actually. Maybe not, because now I'm like facing uphill. You've done it in a moor? That's probably a good place to do it. Oh my goodness, bro. What's going on here? Where is the road, bro? Is there a guardrail down? I think there's a guardrail. I don't know if I should go down that way. Yeah, there's a guardrail. It's just hard to tip, yeah. Oh, this is a hardened tree. Great. Can I slide through here? For sure. For sure. Became your scout in the moor. I think like one of the most, I gotta say, dude, like when a Moor is just trolling you, this truck feels great to just get in, throw this thing in like low plus like this and just drive, because it just doesn't care. Or like any of those trucks, like when you're just upset with how Moor is treating you, this like gives you the power. Kind of. Unless you flip it, I guess. Down, down. You're watching YouTube and driving into more? Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, so like what? Here's the reason why the Fem. So like here's the thing, like this joint right here. You see how this joint has this like rotational, like this it can rotate on a different axis basically. Like it can, everything is like independent. So like this part of the vehicle is independently like rotating, and this one too. It's literally a wonderful thing. It's like the Fem can't do that. So like when the Fem hits something, like the whole truck just like goes. I think the Antarctic is like that too as well. The Fem has a 2, it's just 4 degrees. Okay, so it's not much. So it's like hardly anything. 4 degrees is a little bit, yeah. I thought it was none, so thank you for that. Moore was trolling you when you took the Fem and drove through the water down there? Oh, I'm sure it felt great. Dude, sometimes you just have to throw the muscle at it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just like, you had enough. You just flipped my 50-ton truck with 5 metal beams in the middle of the woods. Oh no. Where at? That is terrible. Is it because you're watching the stream? Sorry. What's up, Superb? You're currently on New Game Plus save, and I honestly can't wait to get to more. You're currently on Kola Peninsula. Nice, dude. Nice. How are you liking Kola so far? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I need to do something here. Okay, everything is back basically, except for the Hummer. Let me get the Hummer back. And you lessen it to 2 degrees. Works better to my taste. I like it. Really? It works better like that with 2 degrees. The articulation made it clutch. So when you use the Antarctic and more, if you know how to use the articulation, it'll work. Yeah. I definitely used it on my normal playthrough to get what's it called? I don't know if I used it on my hard mode. I don't know if I did or not. But I used it on normal to get the warehouse, I think it's called warehouse troubles, like right off the bat. Snorkel for the 745C would be amazing, right? Watching the stream and driving SnowRunner is like texting and drive, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Surprised I'm not sliding around more. Wait, I spoke too soon. Never mind. The best Voron truck? Oh man, I think there's people that say, people probably will say like the 40, is the 45, 4380, the 4380. Some people will say the grad. I don't know, man, honestly. The grad's pretty good, especially with this new engine set. It's quite good, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm just gonna park this over here for now. All right, gentlemen, here's what's gonna happen. This is coming off. Recently started a 2-man hard mode costing. Really? Is it so much fun? That's awesome, dude. Only using the host trucks and fuel? Dude, that's a great idea. Cola Peninsula isn't bad this time around. I've played it through a few times now, but this time it's been a lot better. I found an appreciation for the Action. Dude, the Action is a good truck for sure. I think this next time will be I don't know if it's my 3rd or 4th playthrough of Cola. It might be my 4th. Dude, that is the best way to play, man. I think if you're okay with not like having the progress outside of like online play, yeah, I think it'd be great. The only problem is I don't have like another streamer that plays like the same time to line it up. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the problem with being like a part-time streamer and not really a lot of like people to do that with. Okay, so check this out. Here's our trucks. We're selling a lot of these, but first I need to do this. Crap. I shouldn't have put this on here. This goes on the P12. Maybe it doesn't matter though. Maybe it doesn't matter right now actually, because the P12s might not even come out for quite some time. Because there is no special mission trailers in Tamyr. So I don't think it really matters. I can just buy it later. Yeah. Did I hear co-op? There he is. There's one. Actually, there is one right there. District. Okay, so I'm going to sell this. Well, this is getting sold. This is getting sold. This is getting sold. This is getting sold. And this is getting sold. And that's what's going to happen. I'll be right back in 1 second. Okay. Can you show your Royal BM17 setup you had for Alaska? Yeah, I can. I can show that. It's going to be coming into the garage here shortly, so you'll see it. Yeah. So I did sell a lot of trucks here. You can see I'm basically at 500K. It's a lot. So I'm probably going to sell this too. I'm not going to use a Scout right now, so I'm probably going to sell him off. So there's 500K. We're going to start buying some trucks. So I bought this one already. This might be a purchase, to be honest. Push the button. I am so tempted to buy this right now. So crazy. But I'm essentially going to buy this. I probably need to buy this and this, to be honest. These two are probably a good pick to buy because fuel tanker This is going to be somewhat used. This is probably going to be a fuel tanker for a while until I actually like don't need him as a fuel tanker. And then I think these 3 are going to be a purchase, I believe. Wasn't it a vanilla run? Pretty much, yeah. Well, what do you guys think? Do you think I should not buy the 500? Starting with the Lodestar and scouting in a more, yeah, the worst. Yes, dude, it's crazy once you get into those deep snow places. Okay, so this is happening right here. ANK is coming out. I'm not gonna upgrade his engine. I'm not gonna upgrade. I will upgrade the gearbox though. Leave that on. Stock suspension is gonna stay on for now. Not really gonna worry about this. And KOs. It is shopping time. Yeah, I might just put these on for now. Yeah, I might just put these on for now. And sad to say, this is what's happening. Okay, you. Prepare the BM, prepare the that's. You go into the garage right now. For now. No TMH. You mean AMHS? Yeah, no, none of those yet. He's gonna chill for now. And then I'm actually gonna get another truck out here in a second. Civilian is going to refuel. Actually, let's go back to the scout fuel trailer and make this out. Look at all these trailers, dude. I probably am not going to be able to grab all this fuel. I have this feeling that I'm not going to be able to do this. It's insane, bro. Okay, I'm going to delete this little trailer here. And then ANK goes into the shop. Whoa. So, dualies. Change this color. Yo, what is going to be the color scheme for next map? Why so many trailers and where did you get them? I got them all around the map. Red? Wait, didn't we have red for season 15 or season 14 though? What's another good color? What about white, bro? What do you guys think about white? Pink? To go along with the fuel tanker? Hey, that's cool. You like white? I'm doing Tamyr, yeah. Tamyr, so green? What kind of green? Like this green? Yo, what about that forest green? What do you guys think about the forest green? Okay, let's go forest green. Let's do this. I like it. I guess I like it. I do like that white though. Maker, I like that though. They should make these. This should be like the color of this, honestly. That'd be sweet if the accent was good. Okay, we'll go forest green. I've never done this before. Okay, next truck we're buying. Oh gosh, what am I doing here, dude? Oh, this makes sense, dude. This would make sense right here. 78,000 for a fuel truck is actually a pretty decent price, to be honest. Which actually is going to happen. I think it actually might happen, to be honest. This is probably going to happen right now. As a fuel truck. Don't worry, I'm not going to use this. It's going to be a fuel truck, but it is getting the OHDs. Okay. I wonder, should I just keep this green? This looks good, right? This almost looks like the same green. What do you guys think? Paystar green or just do this? So let's keep it equal. Purple for cola? I can do purple for cola. I can do purple for cola for sure. It's a very long stream, Cotton, yes. Very, very long stream today. That is that. And I think I can delete this trailer because I have my service trailers up there. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Okay. Pink for Yukon? Oh my goodness, guys. Come on with that. Come on. Alright, into the garage he goes. How long will it be for? Oh, I don't know. Yukon is yellow? Okay. That's that. Truck storage. Okay, I have to buy this. I have to buy this. It's actually not too much cash. I don't want to buy duplicates, or I would just probably go buy like this, like multiple times, and then just like stack cash in it. But I don't want duplicates. So this makes sense. This does. 78,000 is not too bad. This does make sense too as well. The BM17, actually, let's go to the BM17 because he's actually going to be a... Someone asked me for the BM17 spec, so I'll show this. Who asked me about the BM17 spec? Was it Danny Boy? I want to buy it so bad, dude. I want to buy it so bad. Okay, so I basically do it. I should. What is it, 150? Okay, so this had, I put this engine on it. I think I found this one, it was free. So I used this one. I didn't use this because this was too weak. I think this is going to be too weak for pulling stuff. So this one was kind of like the go-between. It worked pretty well. I rocked chains all the way through. Yeah, pretty much chains all the way through. And it worked out pretty well. Ooh, that actually doesn't look too bad there. I need to change the tires. The Royal is North American. Well, it's actually Scammell S24, I think. So it's like a British-made truck. But yeah, it was found here in Michigan. Wait, what is going on here? Boom, dude. Oh my goodness. So this is why you want dualies. Because your suspension just gets crushed when you put this stuff in it. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to have enough cash to even purchase enough add-ons, to be honest. Tires. I need to change tires here. Wait, I don't have the race suspension on here? Oh, I don't. I guess I didn't put it on there. You know what? I'm not even going to do it. Especially with the tanker. Yeah, not even with the tanker. I could just leave it. Just leave it for now. Okay, next. CT681. I think that's the move. I think it's either that, and then it's probably... I'm probably not gonna... I don't think I have enough trucks to take all this stuff. Have that, have that. Yikes, dude. I need him. I need this right now. He has been featured on the hard mode for like, I don't know, 2 whole regions now, so he'll be a support truck for now until I actually have need of him to do other things. And then you, I think, fuel. I can delete this trailer now. Delete. Oops, whatever. Wait, the fuel carrier semi's already out? What? That one's out too? Okay, alright. So I guess I delete that one too. So, go delete. That one's good. Okay. Good, here we go. Keep track where you actually bought them. So there's a thing I can show you. So what happens is, you see this? It says Michigan. This is the last known position they were actually out. So this will keep track right here. So it shows you the last time that you've actually deployed them. Did I delete the wrong one? Did I really? No, I didn't. Did I for real? Do I Alt F4 this stuff? Oh my goodness, I did. I did delete it, didn't I? I deleted 900 gallons of fuel? Okay. Well, that, hopefully that didn't save. Wait. Can we go back on the stream and look? Did I really? I hope I didn't. If I did, that's big trouble.
Stupid. Yo, you don't even know what stupid is.
Big trouble, guys.
It's about to get all stupid up in here.
Ooh. If I really just did that? No, I didn't. Because I remember I'm pretty sure I didn't.
I declare bankruptcy!
I don't think I did. I think I cleared it out. Is there a way to go back on the stream and look? Let's go back. Let's see here. Hold on. How do I go back on the stream? Wait, how do I go back? Click on my name, current, broadcast. Oh, my Lord. Have mercy. Wait, did I? Hold on a second. Don't forget to do the pros. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta get those horns. That's true. Let's see here. Hold on. Did I really do this? So like this one had... Wait, hold on a second. I did. I did. I deleted 900. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I deleted 900 gallons of fuel. I I deleted 900 gallons of fuel. You gotta be kidding.
We did it! We did it!
But like here.
We did it! We did it! No!
I deleted 900 gallons, bro. You gotta be kidding me. So it was like, it was, oh, you know what it did? Yeah. We messed up bad. We messed up big time.
Will I get over it?
Yeah, watching
No.
chat and playing
life
is
goes on.
not a good thing. Okay, whatever.
Too far!
Okay, in we go. Deleting 900 gallons, bro. 900. Actually, that's actually only, so I lost 7,500 credits. I guess that's true, Maker. I guess that's true. I guess we'll just have to show that it doesn't really matter too much then. Okay, I'm gonna buy the cat for a fuel truck. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I am purchasing this. And I am gonna put some good tires on here just so I have them. Let's go OMD3s on this one. Okay. That's true. There's a lot of, honestly, like, I did lose out on deleting that trailer. I think is like at $2 a liter or $8 a gallon. Set 900. Look at this real quick. Let's crunch this number. So at $8 a liter times 978. That's how much we lost just then. Yeah, that's how much we just lost. It's fine. Totally fine. I'm not freaking out or anything. Or am I? Okay, let's go like this. Actually, doesn't look too bad in green. We have 190K. Let's go H2. I need to actually repair this truck before I go in. Yeah, it's like 7,600 bucks. Something like that, right? What's up, Chaos? Welcome in. You just missed it, man. We just deleted like $70 some thousand or $7,000 worth of fuel. I know, I just deleted all that free fuel, dude. Yikes. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go like this. Let's go refuel. Hummer. Trunks of repair supplies. Let's bounce. Cool. You go into the garage. Global map here. Cat 745C. You saw it? Oh, what a blunder, bro. Okay, the Cat brothers are like working out here, so let's go refuel. Why can I not Get close to this. I did it for the content. I can see it now. I'm gonna put on my my VOD. I'll put idiot streamer deletes free fuel. Oh wait, I gotta do something. Hold on. This too. Yes. This is how you be a dummy on hard mode after 100% Alaska completion. Can't change this color, so yeah, you're done. Okay, garage time. Truck store. I don't think I'm gonna be able to transport all this stuff, guys. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This is not gonna be a fuel truck, by the way. This is actually gonna be something I use in Tamyr. What an idiot, huh? Engageables on, snorkel. I guess I'll just throw that on here. Why not? Engageables free. That's good. I think the race suspension was free as well. Good, good, good. I can leave the stock bumper on, it's fine. Stock's fine, whatever. Jets. Okay, he actually is just gonna stay. He's gonna stay there. I'm gonna go like this. This is gonna go back into the garage. He's gonna be a carrier actually for a second because I don't have money to get stuff to carry. I don't have enough money to take all this fuel. Or I don't have enough money to just get all the trucks. I just don't got it. 78,000. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have enough money to even take all this fuel out of here. Like legitimately before I go on, I don't have enough. I probably could if I bought like $30,000 trucks and just like made those all. Yeah. That's true. I just dumped it on the ground. This will be probably the first truck I actually use to come out to like defuel, I think, and then I'll try to use this probably. But I'm gonna do this now, for now, I think. The snow just absorbed it, yeah, basically. I failed. Actually. There's only 500 gallons left. There's only 500 gallons left. Interesting. Interesting. Is there a truck I can grab for 70K that can get the rest of this? Or I could delete it, that's true. There it is. There's nothing. The only thing I can do is buy another duplicate to take. All right, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do I buy a duplicate truck to take the rest of the fuel, or like 90% of the rest of the fuel? Or do I just delete the whole trailer and just move on? Crocodile redeploy, but that's only 200 gallons. You don't mind duplicates? Or just wait, fuel ain't going anywhere. It's true, it's not. That's true. And Zix, it's true, gosh. I do need to have money to buy the Zix as well. Yeah, maybe I just leave this here. I think we just leave this here. I think I just leave this here. And I think why is, yeah, I need to be able to buy the Zix. I need to be able to upgrade the Zix. Yeah, I think so. I think I just leave it for now. And then I'll just come back with it with one truck. And then just clear it out whenever I need it. So it's going to eat me up so bad. Do you guys want to do a poll whether or not I keep it or just dump it? Keep it or dump it? Poll time? All right. Do I have W in here? W, can you do a poll for me? Basically, keep the fuel or keep the fuel or dump it. Let's do that. Please, please and thank you, my good sir. I'll let you guys speak on this one. I will. This could come back to bite me. Well, it's really not going to come back to bite me because I think I'll be able to survive. But I wonder though if I can make it up to season 3, knowing that I just did that. Do you know what I'm saying? That's going to be very interesting. If I can still make it up to season 3 without buying any fuel. That's true. Fuel is very cheap. And if I do run out, it's totally fine. All right, let's see what happens. You guys have like a minute to vote. Get your votes in. Let's go. I need votes, guys. Let's go. I need your votes, guys. I think you undervalue fuel or overvalue fuel. Probably. It's just a scenario, but it honestly, it's not really huge because I can just spam a contest or two and get that money right back. So it's just for fun. It's just part of the playthrough. Instead of spamming contracts, democracy sucks. The overwhelming amount of people saying to keep it. Look at this. Dump it means what? It means I just delete the trailer. We just leave all that stuff behind. Penny saved is a penny earned. Keep it. Wow. You guys are very nice. Oh, you guys are very nice, man. So it looks like Bodie, that was great. M Province Oil Co. does not leave fuel behind. I'm an ex-serviceman. Dude, I love that. It's just for the content, dumping it, honestly. That's all. Just for the challenge of just dumping it, losing money. And then maybe still being able to survive. Okay, so people basically said we're gonna keep it, so we're gonna keep it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the garage. I'm going to purchase the cheapest truck I have, actually. Truck store. What is the cheapest truck in here? 26,000? $26,000. Think of the 26,000 is the cheapest, I think. The Croc? I won't be able to get all of it with the Croc, though, for 20K. Do you know what I'm saying? Wait, you guys just said keep it. Only 5 people said dump it. 2 Crocs? I can't go against the vote, dude. That's too much. I can't go against the democracy. Can't go against the democracy. The people have spoken. I wouldn't be a good person if I did that. Okay, looks like that. Take this off. Actually, I'll just leave this in, whatever. The boar will drink it. I need jet OMD. We don't have gaugeable, it's fine. All right, cool. This is the last one. I'm deleting the rest of it because I'm not going to be able to get everything in here. Okay, so let's do this. Yep. And that's it. It's coming out of there. That's it, guys. I'm going to delete the rest of them. There's only like 40 some gallons, right? What? 66 gallons? So this is going to get deleted. This is fine. I can do without. I've already deleted so many dang trailers by mistake. It's totally fine. There we go. You can't sell it. Well, because it's only 60 some gallons. So the thing is, for me to bring a truck back is going to cost me either $1,500 to like $3,500 to redeploy it to get that fuel. So for 60 gallons, it's not worth it. Does that make sense? Okay, so check this out. Oh my gosh. I buy so many trucks for nothing. They're gonna be used. They're gonna be used. Trust me. Here we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 trucks, dude. I wouldn't even been able to take all that fuel. We wouldn't have started normal mode, but I can't find it in the menu. Okay, so check this out. I'll show you. Yeah, hard mode charges you to move and deploy. Yeah, so that's kind of why I did that. So if you go to new game, and just hit new campaign. Not this, just regular new campaign. Yeah. And on to Tamyr. Well, I hope you guys learned something from the stupidity of deleting your trailers. Isn't that funny, though? All right. We got all these trucks in the garage. I'm going to essentially save up to buy this one right here. This is going to be saved up to buy this. This will be a truck I move a lot of cargo with. And also the 114SD. And this also will be used whenever I actually unlock it. But yeah, all these fuel trucks are probably not going to even come out this map. If I don't even need them, which I don't think I will in a lot of scenarios, there honestly might not come out, depending on how well I do with like managing my fuel and stops and my setups. So these could be probably used more along the lines of like Yukon, maybe Cola. I don't know. Second map in Cola has a lot of gas. Yukon for sure. I'm gonna say, let's see, season 3. Season 3 is gonna be a lot. Only delete 900 gallon trailers, yeah. Honestly, man, you know what it was? It was a combination, not to make excuses. I think it was a combination of looking at chat. And whenever I was like looking at the angle of like what trailer to delete, it was like over there. So I thought it was like the right one. So it's like, ugh. But yeah. So yeah, pretty easy. Okay. Anyways, that is all for today, guys. I'm going to get going. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day. That is like 6 hours on stream, and I need a break. So I think next time it will probably either be Tamyr, or maybe we'll play another game to just kind of change it up for a day and take a break. Yes, W, I will be a pro today. I will be a pro today. But let's see. Let me see if anybody I know is streaming right now to raid. I don't think I have anybody on here that's raiding right now. No, I don't see anybody I know. Yeah. Tamyr speedrun? Not a speedrun. But we'll try to complete it in a timely fashion. And efficient fashion. Because, yeah, I threw money away, essentially. 500,000 just went bye-bye. But we picked up some trucks, so it's fine. Honestly, you gain all this stuff back. Like Cola, Yukon, all this stuff comes back. So, Sparks is live in 30 minutes. Yeah, I know he's not live now though, or I would raid him though. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful day. I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful day. As always, God bless. Stay upright. Appreciate all the support today. You guys are awesome. And yeah, see you guys later.